What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And what a day it has been, ladies and gentlemen. What a day it has been. From glory to no glory to UFC here today. Unbelievable, unbelievable. How's everybody doing in the live chat? How's everybody doing in the live chat? I gotta double check and see if this is actually working right now too. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. It might only be working on my second channel, to be honest. Which is what I expected. Oh, what a fun day. What a fun day. Giga looks like a Bond villain. Good old YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Good old YouTube. I didn't have time to run a test, so it's a good thing I added my second account. All right, guys. It's not working on my main channel. Hey, what's up, Scott? All right, here we go. We don't even have a fight yet, so it's a good thing we got some buffer time here, but no. What's up, guys? We're just gonna wait till everyone comes through. God damn, YouTube's been on top of their shit. Again, I got wrongfully copyright struck on my last stream, and usually you might be able to still like go live on your account until like midnight, but for some reason, or I guess YouTube's just on top of their shit now. Dude, somebody's my glory stream got wrongfully copyright struck, because obviously didn't show any video, didn't show any audio. I was in a freaking Starbucks doing it with shitty audio. So I rolled the dice to see if it was gonna work here. Yeah, between no internet and now having to do this on my second channel, it's great. It's great. What a fun day. What a fun day, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Here, I'm just going to pin this in this chat, then we'll focus in on the next fight, because finally they're going to walk out. One of the fights was canceled, so there's been a little bit of buffer time. Well, it's a good thing I have this second backup channel that's not monetized. Sick. It wasn't the Starbucks music. It was Nick from Glory. It's not. It's 100% not. I will tell you, it's not. It wasn't the music. It was Nick from Glory. Like, I saw the person. Like, I saw the person who did it. I have his email. I emailed him a few times. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Teresa Bleda is making her walkout, by the way, right now. She's making her walkout right now. All right. One sec, chat. I'm just gonna sign into the other account. Boom. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Now I can actually put a poll question in this one and shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, what's up, everybody? Happy fucking Friday. No internet this morning, and now my channel's cooked, but sick. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. It's not the music. It's not the music. Hello, hello. All right, let's get to this first fight here. Let me bring up Tapology. All right. Teresa Bleda against Jamey-Lyn Horth, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Oh, Canada. She's 8-2 as a pro. She's the slight underdog in this one out of Squamish, British Columbia. Fucking love Squamish. Beautiful, beautiful area. 2-2 in her last 4 fights. Won her last fight, which was actually a fucking sick fight. 3 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 2 submissions, has never been submitted. She's never been finished. 3 decisions, 2 decision losses. 3-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Beat Vanessa Diamopoulos, who's not that great, but like she beat the shit out of her. Lost to Miranda Maverick. Didn't get dominated. An easy, I think, 2 rounds to 1. Or even if it was 3 rounds for Maverick, it wasn't like... There was, I think, only 1 round that was pretty dominant. I forget if it was the second or third. But anyways. Beat Ivana Petrovic, who, again, nothing special, but coming in was 7-1. Lost to Veronica Hardy, who's like not great, but good. So UFC run has been fine, in my opinion. Wasn't really tested until she went to LFA and she beat a really good opponent. So she's a dog, though, man. She's a dog. Now, Teresa Bleda, very good grappler. 7-1 as a pro, 24 years of age, so fucking 11 years the younger. Developed mostly in Octagon with a K. 5-0 in Octagon, 1-1 in the UFC. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. Beat Gabriela Fernandez in her second UFC fight. She got Natalia Silva in her first UFC fight, which is a hell of a fucking fight because Natalia Silva is title contender. Yeah, and she got knocked the fuck out by that spinning back kick. Before that was undefeated and was the former champ in Octagon. Oh, man. I'm going to bank on Jamey-Lyn Horth being able to just out-dog her way out of some submissions. So, Jamey-Lyn Horth it is. Oh, Canada. I know it's not cooked. I just mean it's cooked for tonight. And I mean, like, sick, man. You have last UFC card, you know. UFC actually makes me like at least $30 to $40. And it's like sick. Of course. We are live, kind of. We are kind of live. You got Bleda, let's go head to head. Live on the second channel. Which, hey, this is why this channel exists. This is why this channel exists. Can we get a lot of middle fingers to Nick in the live chat? Nick from Glory. Who literally made this shitty day even worse. It could have made you back the money Glory took from you. Exactly. Chris, this is the second channel. This is not the real channel. This is the second channel. The real channel's cooked. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. Sorry I wasn't able to show Bleda's highlights. I will for the next prospect, because there's a lot of prospects. Round 1. Let's get it all. Oh, and coming in strong is Bleda. Bleda looking for the takedown. Jamey-Lyn Horth defending the takedown. Beautiful right hand by Horth. Friggin' Dutch ice. At least the good news is I have Wi-Fi again. Knock on wood. 437? Bullshit, yeah. 430? I do have PayPal. There you go, there you go. 420, smoke him if you got him. Looking for the left single leg is Bleda. It's in the description. 408. This was literally the last day where I kind of like cared about views on the channel. The next like run is just we're gonna dig for fun stuff and Merry fucking Christmas. So this is why I got greedy and I chose to do Glory over PFL. And this is the combat sports gods telling me that I should stop doing YouTube for views. 340. It's cooked, brother. Glory wrongfully struck my channel for no reason, and they fucked us over big time. I don't give a fuck if my wrench is gone. I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you. Again, this is the second channel, so we've never streamed on this channel before. Boom. There you go, Chris Cushman. 314. Still looking for the takedowns. Bleda and Horth is taking away Bleda's biggest tool here. Oh! Horth with some big shots. Bleda's hurt. Come on, Horth. Horth with the right hand. Bleda's wobbling. Bleda's wobbling. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fuck Glory. And Jamey-Lyn Horth takes this one. TKO, baby. Let's go. Literally, Nick, I have his name, Nick from Glory, wrongfully struck the channel thinking that we were showing the video and audio, which we weren't. Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go. Beat the shit out of her. Beat the shit out of her, dude. Right? That's what I get for picking against the Canadian. Bro, she's tougher than Mike Malott, I swear. She's got more dog in her than Mike Malott. All right, who are the other mods that I gotta catch up with on this one? Yo, let's fucking go, though, Fuck the other channel. It's not even a real MMA channel. Fuck it. It's a fake MMA channel, bro. Fuck that channel. I didn't want to be monetized anyways. You know what? I could have streamed on the Soda Pod because that one's monetized, but I said, you know what? That's not on brand. Don't care that this shit is rigged. Not at all.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, was it 3 years ago? Damn. Okay, so yeah, I haven't streamed MMA on this channel. This channel used to be a channel Dylan and I used to talk hockey on. If you guys didn't look, there are videos on this channel. There's one of me opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I flipped and made twice as much as I paid for them. And there's a bunch of hockey shit. It is all over. It is all over. Yo, what's up, Legendary SS Jackson? Horth worth the belt to ass performance. I love it, dude. So awesome. Whoops. Just to prove a point, I downloaded the Glory stream that was taken off YouTube and posted it as a video on my channel. No issues at all. Passed the human test as well. So subscribe to this backup channel. Fuck the first channel. It's not a real MMA channel anyways. All right. Poll question. Oh, it looks like Bleda's freaking right knee is pretty messed up too. Maybe when she went down, she hurt her knee. Oh yeah, she was. I didn't realize she was out for that long. So she came into the UFC when she was like 22. This fight? I mean, Jamey-Lyn Horth, in fairness, won like, won the way she would probably gonna win, right? Like keeping it on the feet and beating her up on the feet. Sounds good. Hockey from home. Sounds good. Bro, who would have thunk that Nick from Glory would have been the one to fuck us over today? Not the internet. I thought the internet was just going to get the win here today. When I woke up at 7 a.m. this morning and saw the internet flickering, I didn't think Nick from Glory would be the one who fucked us over. I'm telling you that much. All right, going into the next fight here, guys. And yes, we have some prospect footage. In this one. Let me just get to the other channel. Bellator's account is live streaming old fights right now. That's hilarious. One sec. I'm literally posting this whole stream on the main channel after, too. Do you want to go pay Nick from Glory a visit? I sent him 3 emails. And they were all super respectful, but yes. Oh, okay. I didn't realize every Saturday. Oh, I miss Bellator, man. Excuse me, I miss Bellator. All right, next fight, we have some footage to go over. Alan Frye versus Guilherme Pat. Before we do the extensive rundown, let's take a look from these guys. Sorry we missed Bledas, but there wasn't much at all on Alan Frye, guys. Wasn't like this was it. There wasn't much at all. Oh, hold on. Why is the quality ass, dude? There we go. It's probably because the internet was so bad earlier. Pat wins, I riot. I think Hank's gonna be lurking. Oh, what's going on? Sorry, I tried to fix the friggin' quality and it tripped out. Here we go. I'll send Valley to sleep. Oh, geez. Nah, just raid the cargo pants. Oh, my God. Okay, maybe my internet still is shit. What is going on today, chat? Today's commentator, Kaoru Uno, competed last week and won. He is 50! No way. That is so cool. It was cool to see Yushin Okami last time. All right. Fucking 3rd time's the charm. Yeah, this morning's was... Well, I mean, this morning's wasn't too bad, to be honest. John Cena retiring. Oh, yeah. So as you can see here, Alan Frye, not a lot of actual fight footage. Here's the only fight footage of him. Yeah. That's true, Hawk from home. That is true. It has been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a day. We'll bring up Tapology and go over them in a little bit more depth here in a bit. Yeah, I mean, the staff thought it was hilarious. There was one cute barista as well. Her name was Winter. I remember that was the inn, which I'm sure I'm not the only fucking guy or chick, honestly, who's played that card, but because my name's unique as well, like I can get the conversation going with names. No. I had 2 coffees. 2 coffees, no piss jugs. Shit was wild. All right, a little bit more buffer time here, but as you guys can see, some more highlights from Alan Frye. I keep getting new emails, and I was like, is it Nick? Is it Nick? Nah, bro, it's just fucking bullshit. How many coffees did you have today, Hog from Home? Non-dairy creamer. You guys know that song? Any Third Eye Blind fans? 0 coffee? Jeez. I had 2, like I said. Well, this would be my 2.5, I guess, because this is half the coffee I had from Starbucks left. I just warmed it up. Which I'm not gonna lie to you, I was freaking out. Warmed it up in the microwave and freaking blew out the fuse in that area of the apartment and literally thought the power went out and just fucking had a little meltdown. Nick has moved from moderation to sanitation. So again, this is the footage still on Alan Frye. I don't know if you guys are still paying attention to it. It ain't much. It ain't much. See you later, Hog from Home. He does look like he's in a lot better shape now than he was in this one too, but all right, there's some striking. There's some striking. Literally, guys, I could not fight. I could not find any more of his footage. I went on his Instagram. I went on the promotion's Instagram that in which he fought in. Searched on YouTube. I searched on friggin' everywhere. I searched everywhere. This was it. This was it. All right, so here's so that's him. This is Guilherme Pat, the guy he's fighting. A lot more footage on him. A lot more footage on him. Like 3 whole minutes of footage on him. So, you know, I'll just start doing the breakdown here anyways. And I'll bring Tapology back on screen here in a moment. But Alan Frye, 6-0 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 6 knockouts. Every single one of his finishes, or every single one of his fights has ended in a finish. He fought 3 times in Ultimate Battlegrounds, which is arguably the highest level promotion he's fought in, which it's not the greatest promotion. He beat a 12-0 guy in his last fight, though, Justin Fraser, who went 0-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in Bellator. So beat a legit major organization heavyweight in his last fight. But other than that, didn't fight anybody of note. 2-2, 2-3, 1-0, 2-1, 1-4. 2 fights on the amateur scene, 1 decision and 1 finish. His opponent, Guilherme Pat, 5-0 as a pro, -180. He is the favorite. He's a lot taller, just a lot leaner, looks a lot more like a professional athlete. 4-4 was the last guy he beat in LFA, and before then hasn't really fought anyone of note anyways. He fought in Spartacus, which I don't even know what the fuck that league is, but he beat a 3-1 guy in Spartacus. 1 amateur fight. Yeah, hasn't beat anyone really of note. Is Alan Frye the first guy of note that he's going to fight? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Steven's going to win, get a bonus, and get surgery tonight so people can make fun of him for his weight loss. Twitter is ridiculous. Dude, he lost 250 pounds. Yo, Steve Asplund is just salt of the fucking earth. Midwest nice. Yeah. What a guy. Rooting for him tonight. Arguably the guy he beat in Dana White Contender Series is better than friggin' Sharaf, so I think he'll be fine. Unless Sharaf is a way better wrestler than I think he is, which I don't think he's that great of a wrestler. That's Steve Asplund's kryptonite, is lay and pray wrestlers. And the only guy who I remember dominated him was a guy who actually fought in Bellator. Like, he was a legit guy, and I think he's the LFA heavyweight champion right now. So that is it. That is it. Whoops. I think this was the... There we go. Yo, there's just a friggin' war cry. Yo, my Unix stream quality is just horrible right now. I'm going to refresh this quick, guys. No, this is Croden. We will get to Croden here in a bit. But anyways, every week I post my prospect highlights. So check those out on the channel. Come on, Unix. All right, Unix's quality is just ass right now. All right, it is what it is, guys. Sorry. That is the slogan for today. It fucking is what it is, dude. All right. Again, I guess there's no point in me saying it on this stream. I'm constantly typing in the live chat on the cook channel. Saying the channel's cooked. Come over to the real one. The now kind of new real one. I mean, this might be the highest viewed stream on this channel. I got a bulk barn bag of Jolly Rancher sour candies. Oh, let's get a knockout for lunch. Let's go, Half Dead Frank. Yo, Half Dead Frank, Nick from Glory nuked the channel. He didn't nuke it. It's still around, but he ruined it, brother. He ruined it. Oh my god. Today's just been a challenge, but we're plowing through it, guys. We're plowing through it. Y'all ready for the Brazilian Despin? Still not a real MMA channel though. No. They're so good. Shane, I'm going with Pat. I'm going with Pat. Real UFC channel though. I'm going with Pat, Shane. Bro, I don't know why I don't know why Unix quality is so bad right now, guys. It is what it is. Like I said. Jeez. What a day. All right, Frye is just about to make his way to the cage. He's being looked at by the cut man. I'll go head to head and pick Frye. Let's go. Pat don't finish in, then I'm sleeping with someone's sister. Whoops. Honestly, yeah. Don't we all? Man, Unix's stream is literally in 360 fucking p right now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, finally being announced. Who's commentating in the UFC right now? Tidal biddies. I'll still take 360p over most of the UFC commentary. All right, the quality on this stream is not bad, which means the internet's holding up. So this is definitely on Unix's end. Dude, we actually had one video, Dylan and I, when we did our little podcast on this channel. We had one video that hit. We had one video that hit. Let's try to get to, dude, let's try to get to 200 subscribers on this channel. Let's go. Let's go. All right, they're being announced right now, guys. They're being announced right now. All right, by the way, I forgot to... We literally don't use this channel at all. That, like, I haven't updated the mods. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Please sub. Please sub. No, dude, the channel's not even monetized. We need the backup in case Glory sends a hit squad via helicopter to destroy your hard drive, right? Thank you, sis. Thank you. All right, guys, here we go. Round one. Round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
456. Oh, finally, you next fix the quality a little bit. Low kick by Pat. Frye Jr. Into the clinch he goes. Hey, thank you, thank you. 437. Yo, what's up, Derek? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out on the second channel here today. Thank you, Nick from Glory, for freezing. There's enough fucking frozen in Minnesota right now. Freezing the main channel. Oh, maybe one day. Maybe one day. 412. Just clinch battle right now. Frye's got the good game plan. Doesn't want to strike with Pat. 407. I'm still buzzing off fucking Jamey-Lyn Horth win, man. That was awesome. Beat the shit out of the Octagon prospect. 356. Don't ever give up, bro. Frye Jr. has no relationship to Don Frye, unfortunately. Could you imagine? I mean, if he did, he'd have to walk out with a mustache. Fuck, I'm doing my best Idaho skate impression today with this little fucking 2-day beard I got going on. All right, they separate. Back at center. 340. Oh, big 1-2 by Pat. Frye with the left. Swing and a miss. Oh, dude, another 1-2 by Pat. He looks like a friggin' way taller. Oh, big left by Pat. I was going to say Bobby Green, but then he lifted up his hands. Frye's cut. Oh, 1-2 by Pat again. Dude, Frye's got nothing for him. Frye's got nothing for him. Wrestling watch the fingers. Love to hear that. $257. Oh, big left to the body and a right hand by Pat. Right hand by Frye. Frye trying to get back into the clinch. Deep fried, dude. Indeed. Indeed. $236. Pat is hitting him like that. What's that up off me? 225. Frye. Right uppercut. Frye. Cut under his right eye. Bad. Feel like Frye about to get really hurt. I feel like Frye's already been hurt, but double left jab by Frye. Pat's beating his ass. Low kick by Frye. Pat with the left hand. Another left hand by Pat. 202. Right hand by Frye. Man, you next. Get your shit together. Holy fuck. Dude, what is going on today, man? Oh, right uppercut in the left hand by Pat. Pat with a 1-2. Oh, another 1-2 by Pat. Hey, no worries, Amberly. Good to see you here. It is what it is. Glory. I don't know what's wrong with them, but... $130. Going into the clinch is Frye. Frye got Horth. Still clinching 59 seconds. Sorry, I was just getting a poll question up. We got a new poll question. Have you subscribed to the backup channel? Yes, no, yes, and fuck Mike from Glory. Oh, big left hand by Pat. Frye, right hand. Frye better hope the refs call TKO or he's going to go out violently. CLD looks different, to be honest. Oh, big left hand. 25 seconds remaining. I can barely see how much time. Or sorry, 15 seconds. There was 20 there. Oh! Frye caught him. Frye caught him and he tripped a little bit. It wasn't the most egregious shot, but he caught him and he tripped a little bit on the back foot. Frye Jr. finishing the round on top, but definitely not enough to win back the round. This is the second channel, Sean. This is the second channel. Literally, Glory, Nick from Glory wrongfully copyright struck the main channel. And I can't stream for 7 days unless he lifts the fucking copyright claim. He did get hit. It was a hit and a trip. It was a hit and a stumble. Hey, let's go, Sean. Is this UFC? Next one. What did I use it for? I don't remember what I used it for. Isha 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hey, at least we got all the homies here. 24 live viewers on a second channel that no one knew existed. Dude, I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it, bud. Oh, you know what? You're right. I think it was around... It was during a weekend that didn't have a lot going on, but yeah, you're right. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. I think I streamed on Facebook too. Dude, I got Glory, by the way, they shut down my Twitch account too. Not that I ever used Twitch, but Twitch got fucking nixed too. So like, this Nick guy had a vendetta, man. 439. Pat missing with the left. Casual free stream, right? 430. Oh, big left by Pat. I think Frye Jr. just got Horth, man. Fight's still going on, buddy. Fight's still going on. 418. Pat, maybe a little tired here going into the second round, as he's the one who engaged in the clinch. Oh, big left by Pat. 405. $355 still clinching. Oh, big right by Frye Jr. and Pat answers with the right of his own. Robert Green's opponent has a win over a 19-42 guy. You mean the king? The king? Look forward to seeing Asplund getting jiggy with it. Yo, let's fucking go, man. Minnesota boy Steve Asplund, the homie. Alan's got a solid chin. Absolutely. Great to see you, fellow Chad. Yo, great to see the homies. I really appreciate those who are hanging out watching with us tonight. No internet this morning. Glory stream shut down. Right, by the way, I should say 3.5 hours of streaming Glory. Clinching, 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Back at center. The blood from the right eye of Frye Jr. continuing to flow. Oh, they're both huffing and puffing right now in the clinch. I'm just here so I won't get fined. But yeah, we were on the last fight. We were on the main event for the Glory card, and like it was right about to begin. And that's when it was nixed. $222. Friggin' Nick, man. I keep refreshing my Gmail to see like, did you answer me? And my 3 fucking emails. 207 clinching now. Looks like Pat might be a 1-round guy. What do you think? $142. Back at center, they separate. Oh, swing and miss to the right hand by Frye. Oh, Pat with the right, entering the clinch again, though. Yo, what's good? What's good? Big A. I thought you were talking about Activate A for a second. Amberly's Big A. I was like, I don't see Activate A in the chat. Clinching again is Frye. 43 seconds left. Man. Pat blew his load. No diddy. I'm glad the UFC is on. I'm glad I'm able to go live on one channel. We're going to, like, dude, this channel's going to see a lot tonight. This channel's going to go balls deep in deep. Still not quite Diddy style, but closer than UFC. 15 seconds. Frye Jr. outstruck Pat in this round. I want Frye to win this round, to be honest. I hope he does. He is outstriking him. That is insane. 2-0 Pat for you. Pat did lend either 2-0 Pat or 1-1. Pat dead ass tired. I think he's just used to knocking guys out early. Better round from Frye, but control doesn't beat damage. And that is true. Pat continued to land the bigger shots. I have no issue with Frye winning the second round, but it's either 2-0 Pat or 1-1. Frye Jr. about to come out in the third, like Mike Breeden versus Jubilee. Let's go. Yeah, because his right eye was his right eye was damaged in the first round. That left eye is the one that was damaged in the second. Us Pales look beat up bad. All right, third and final round. Pat's dead tired. Let's see if Frye can dig deep. I mean, maybe he's got part Cherokee in him. Okay, that one better have made a couple of you smile. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big right and left by Pat. Pat coming out strong. Pat with the right hand. Pat with the left. He's coming out of the third round like Prohaska. Pat, 1-2. Pat with the left. Pat with the right. Pat with friggin' hammer fist left elbow. Pat with the right hand. Pat with the left. Damn, Frye is not going down. Welcome to the UFC, though, Pat. Can't just rely on your finishing ability that you showed in the on the regional scene. Unfortunately, not Don Frye Jr., but tough like Don Frye for sure. Guys, smash that like button. Especially important on this one. as we're on the second channel. He opened up those cuts bad. Yeah, he's leaking right now. Leaking all over Pat in this clinch. 404. What a minute. What a minute of action. $350 underhooks by Frye Jr. Frye Jr. rocking the and one shorts. I love it. Frye Jr. is UFC fighter in the 2000s. That's what he reminds me of. That's what he looks like. That's how he fights. His shorts are long. I love it. Body type probably could be a weight class lower. Doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Warms my heart. 310. They're out of the clinch. Haven't seen Frye have a fight like this since Takayama. Dude, I've only seen one of Frye's fights because literally the one I showed you guys was the only one available on the fucking internet. God, it is so cold in Minnesota right now, guys. Like, it is fucking -5 Fahrenheit. It's like minus 20 something Celsius. It's insane. It's so cold. My car stalled on the way home. $236. Which, bro, if I would have broken down in this weather, I would have just been like, you know what? I'm deleting the YouTube channel. It's cursed. Pat needs to invest in the body. That'll get the job done. I just think he's fried. No pun intended. I think he gassed himself out swinging for the fences in the first minute. But some tie clinch knees might be available. Frye Takayama is definitely on the internet. Horth would have knocked Frye out by now, right? All right, the poll question better be friggin' fuck Mike from Glory. Yes, oh, wait. 60% say, have you subscribed to the backup channel? Yes. 7% say no. 38 yes, and fuck Mike from Glory. Hey, that is awesome. Yeah, today, not so much. 137 in Frye, man. What a beast. Oh, Pat with another right hand. What a beast. And it's both of these guys' debut, by the way, which we don't really see often. That's what Contender Series is for. Left elbow. I still think Pat's going to win the fight. And a lot of it's because Frye Jr. is an absolute beast and insanely tough. $55 seconds remaining in this third round, and they're clinching. And Pat outstrikes Frye Jr. in this, narrowly outstrikes him in this third. I mean, Pat clearly won this third. Way more clear than the second, in my opinion. Decent debut for Pat. Yeah, learning curves. Like, welcome to the UFC. You're going to fight guys with chins. Oh, big left and a right by Pat. Ref said worked to improve like 6 times and hasn't done anything. Oh, big left elbow by Pat in the clinch. 30-27. I think at 20, I don't mind Pat winning the second round personally. But yeah, it's probably going to be 3-0. CT absolute speed run. And that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That does it. By the way, Big John McCarthy was reffing last night. Tough enough. Oh yeah, one last thing. Shameless little plug here. If you feel inclined, you don't have to, but if you feel inclined, since this channel's not monetized, but hey, we're trying. Let's try to get at least to 200 subscribers, and we're close-ish, not really, but hey. If you do feel so inclined, I will put my PayPal here. But again, you guys don't have to. But that is the only other option here today. I mean, I guess you could donate in like the other chat. Oh, which is still waiting for City Life to start. Sam, I got a sweep. Pat is going to need to show off better footwork and clinch work if he wants to be anything in the UFC. He got cage pushed way too easily. Steve Chris. All right, waiting for the official decision, and it goes to Guilherme Pat. 30-27 on all judges' scorecards. You guys were correct. You guys were correct. Yeah, not a bad debut. Not a bad debut at all. All right. Another Canadian. There's actually quite a few Canadians. Jamey-Lyn Horth, Melissa Croden. If Gillian Robertson was fighting, Gillian Robertson, Lance Gibson Jr. God damn. Donations will be in lockdown by YouTube. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe you're right. Goddamn, goddamn. Good old YouTube. Good old glory, man. What a very mature thing from their social media guy to do, right? Non-retaliatory at all for me telling people to buy their pay-per-view. Anyways, let's get to the next one. I'm not salty at all, guys. I got Croden in a Canadian women's MMA parlay. True degenerate shit. I approve. I approve. Trudeau versus Vance will be generational. Winner gets Katy Perry. A date with Katy Perry. Another date with Katy Perry. Wait, what? She's definitely more Vance's style than his wife. All right. Let's get to this next one. Luana Santos against Melissa Croden. Santos, better dancer than fighter, in my opinion. She's really good against lesser opponents, but when she takes a step up in competition, mostly just like strength and power is not there. Pretty good grappler, pretty good, skill in that regard. But if she goes up against girls who are stronger than her and hit harder than her, she's just kind of good everywhere, not great anywhere yet in her career. She is the slight favorite in this one. Croden, kind of like Jamey-Lyn Horth, more dog in her, not necessarily the best striker, though. 7-2 as a pro. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. Women's MMA fighter, finished every single one of her opponents. Now, when I say her striking is nothing special, it's not super polished. She gets it done. Good at taking girls down, clinching them up against the cage, and doing a lot of the damage in close range. 2-1 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC. Lost to Jacqueline Cavalcanti, but Cavalcanti is actually pretty damn good. Like 10-1 now. Fought her when she was 4-4 in LFA. Since coming into the UFC, beat Lisboa, who's meh, but honestly beat some pretty good chicks in LFA. And that's kind of like where she graduated. She fought, mad girls before then, came to LFA, lost her first fight, but then fought 2 pretty decent fighters after that, came into the UFC, beat a 7-3 gal. Evelyn Martins, 6-1 as well. She's good too. That was the only other loss she had way earlier in her career. As an amateur, she actually beat Sierra Dinwoody, who's a pretty good fighter, or is a really good fighter actually, and went 5-0 as an amateur. And I do think she is quite a bit taller than Luana Santos as well. Out of Calgary, Alberta. I love how we have Squamish and freaking Calgary, 2 cities that I fucking love. Lived in Calgary for a bit. One of Canada's most underrated cities. Luana Santos, 9-2, 4-1 in her last 5. 25 years of age. Okay, she's at Syndicate now. 1 KO, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. 4-1 in the UFC, which is impressive. 2-1 in LFA. Lost to Casey O'Neill, which, what the fuck happened to Casey O'Neill? Did she get cut? She just hasn't fought for a year. Lost Casey O'Neill, which is not a good look. Beat Lisboa, the same girl that Croden beat. Beat her via Americana. Before then, beat Agapova, who, not that great. Egger, not that great. Juliana Miller, not that great. So, like, the impressive win streak nonetheless. 5-fight win streak in MMA. It's a fucking awesome win streak. But let's be perfectly honest. She fought better competition in LFA than she's fought in the UFC. This will be one of the best fighters that she's fought yet. And I think Croden's just going to outmuscle her, man. I don't think Luana Santos is going to find a submission. I think Croden is going to either ground and pound her or find that shot on the feet. Hunter Biden versus Andy Dick. Winner gets 8. I'm 0-2, you're 2-0, so I'll go head-to-head again. Yeah, I'm going with Canada again here. Oh, Canada. I probably would have gone with Juliana, or not Juliana Miller, what am I saying? Probably would have gone with, excuse me, with Gillian Robertson as well. Street beefs. All right, a little bit of buffer time here. Why are they doing buffer time for the last ESPN card? Fight nights on the road, they're the best, guys. Fight nights on the road, they're the best. Do love Santos's purple kit. I'll give you that. All right, we have had a ton of highlights that we've missed today. We've missed a lot today, to be honest. We did cover a lot of glory, but that was pretty much it. A lot of finishes here today, a lot of fun highlights. Let's tackle them. Let's go over them here. All right, finally, they're showing the tail of the tape for these next 2 chicks. All right, what do we got? Proposa. Again, guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Appreciate you guys chilling with us here tonight. I know it's not on the main channel. I know the party's not buzzing. Kaposa saying if that fight was on Dana White Contender Series, Pat is getting the not tonight kid speech. I don't know about that. Oh my God. There's some crazy stuff that went down in WoW too today. Yeah, there was Eris on today too. All right, let's just go through the highlights. We went through the breakdown here. I'm going with Croden. You guys know this. This pacing has been trash. Does that mean you don't want to stream Glory anymore? Almost can't take a chance. No, I'm going to stream it again. And the first, I'm going to open up the stream with, I'm back, bitch. Nick, I see you. My 4-year-old niece called me in the middle of all of this. All good, Scott. All good. Santos just being looked at by the cut man right now. £135. And again, Croden's got like 3 or 4 inches of height on Santos. So just that strength factor. Strength factor and just she hits harder. Hey, thank you, Leeli. Good to see you. Good to see you. How have you been? Hope you have a good weekend. Thank you so much for supporting us here. All right. So Croden, I do have some highlights on. Luana Santos has had a few fights in the UFC. So every week I post UFC prospect highlights, and my basically like my curriculum. Basically, if they haven't made their debut in the UFC yet, or if they have under 3 fights. Those are who I include, as you can see here. So Kevin Vallejos, yeah, he's fought in Dana White Contender Series. I don't count that. For me, that's a regional fight. So he's had 2 fights in the UFC and a Dana White Contender Series fight. 2 Dana White Contender Series fights. All right, here's Croden. Eagles play the worst team in the NFL tomorrow. Should be a murder. Let's go. Unless Hurts throws 4. But been busy, but always try my best to be here to support your channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope work's good. Hope life is good. I know holidays are coming up, which is always a busy time, but yeah, hope all is well. All right. I've bookmarked a lot of highlights to get through in a little bit here. Yo, let's go, Aaron. Dude, Horth, she's got that dog in her, man. She's got that dog in her. And no Croden, before going to LFA, didn't beat good opponents. She has ever since. And despite Santos being in the UFC, I do think Croden is still like more experienced as far as fighting the better girls. Let's see if Santos' jiu-jitsu, though, can translate against a girl who's 4 inches taller than her. But who has, 1.5 inches more in reach. Not as much reach as you would expect. You had a bad day. Bruce Buffer here for the final ESPN card. All black. See, this is my favorite suit of Buffer's, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's my favorite suit of Buffer in a long time. Santos not wearing purple or white here tonight, but yellow's fine. Anyway, so those are the highlights. Again, I post the video and compilation on my channel every week. Every week that there's UFC, but I might post some of the next UFCs early since, we got 6 weeks. I feel like Croden has before. Oh, Canada. She is from Calgary. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Canada. The irony is Hadley's twice the age of friggin' Tioni, I think. And Tioni's the one who should be in a nursing home. Riddle me that, chat. Riddle me that. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
435. Feints by Croden. Okay, it's time. 1-2 by Croden. Croden with a low kick. Oh, nice left by Croden on Santos' entry. .412. 1-2 by Croden. Oh, Croden with a low kick and a 1-2. I like the new red uniform. Me too. Me too. Oh, nice low kick by Santos. Nice 1-2 by Santos. Croden missing with the 1-2, but she does land a low kick. I agree. I agree. There's new stuff constantly from Venom. Oh, nice low kick by Croden. Santos going for the judo throw, and she gets it. Beautiful throw by Santos. Santos now attacking that left arm of Croden. Can Croden try to get her back, though? Last week were god-awful. 317. Kind of bulldog choke attempt here by Santos. Santos landing some nice right hands. 309. Yep, same. Croden caught here. Santos pushing her shoulder up against the cage and kind of just trapping her neck and landing some right hands. But Croden, she can push up and maybe get a right hook in to take the back. But again, her head is popped up here. Croden now knee planted, trying to stand back up. And Santos going freaking full bulldog here. Croden can potentially get that right hook in. If she pops her head out, I mean, she will get in the better position. 230. Once her head pops out, yeah, there's that right hook in. There's that right hook in. She pops her head out and she's on her back. Boom. There it is. There it is. It was open. It was open. I don't know why Santos decided to stay in that position for so long. .210. And this is where I think Croden's strength, like the strength factor, will come into play. And again, Croden has never won a decision. She's only won via either TKO, and she has one submission. That's why you don't go for a bulldog choke in a fight. Back up to their feet. 149. Right hand by Croden. Oh! Kick to the body. 1-2 by Croden. And Santos with the body lock, trying to go for the takedown again. There's that trip, but Croden stays on the feet. 128. Clinching. Another knee by Santos. Not a lot. Santos looks like she's winning so far. I would say if the round ended right now, probably squeezed it out. Probably Santos round, but with Las Vegas submission, who knows? Not a dominant round, but definitely did more than Croden. 45 seconds. Croden with some muffin shots up against the cage. Santos holding her, but not throwing any punches. I think Croden might. Yeah, Croden has more significant strikes. Oh, Croden looking for a takedown late here. Oh, big knee by Croden. Another knee by Croden. Santos looks up at the clock. Five seconds. I need a friggin' something stronger. Swing round. Yeah, I don't know about that round. I don't know about that round. 10-8. I hope it goes to Croden. No issues with it going to Santos, though. I think just some fucking whiskey, to be honest. It has been a crazy day. Hopefully fucking Nick removes this strike so we can stream Fury FC on the real channel tomorrow. On the real fake channel. Not the fake channel. Still nothing from Nick. Still nothing from Nick. Unbelievable. Whiskey River took my mind. It has been a fucking day, man. Since the moment I woke up, because I woke up, looked at my phone, there's no internet, and I was like, oh no, bro. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. Oh, it's been tough. I got some pot called Triangle Mints. I wish I could like send it to you through the internet. Hey, just think of me as you're puffing away. We'll all take a kush up break together soon here. Boy, do I need it. Round 2. 420. Smoke him if you got him. There you go. Yeah, Amberly, send it to me. Again, big shout out to everyone who's hanging out with us here. 413. Croden missing with these kicks. Wait. Ready. I was like, how is Ready commenting? Ready's in the other chat. Ready. Wrong stream. Ready's like, when are you starting, bro? I'm like, bro. 425 and back to the clinch for Santos. Mango cookie. I've had a lot of friends who were like more hardcore than me, who like took a break and were like, you know what? Don't need to get back into it. I'm good. Some just became casuals and some were like, yeah, you know, it's just too intense for me when you don't do it. 254. Santos body lock. Can she find that trip? She likes those judo throws. Oh, there it is. Nice one. Entering into side control, now into half guard, now into full guard, but nice throw by Santos. That was slick. 238. With even less shots being thrown, punches being thrown in this round, Santos really leaning on the control time. Am I that behind? I am on Unex, so I'm a little bit behind you guys. Again, Japanese commentary over everything. 207. Yeah, that's usually the case. Side control. Again, anything over having to listen to the UFC broadcast, even if I'm 30 seconds behind. If anything, it's a blessing. $141. Yeah, I'm like, what's up, Santos? I'm literally about 30 seconds behind. Side control by Santos. I'm not even going to get Paramount. I'm just going to keep watching on Unex. If 30 seconds means I don't have to listen to friggin' the UFC broadcast, then that is the price I will pay. If we're allowed superior rule set grounded knee, Santos could knee Croden in the face and the fight would be over, but we have fake MMA. Right. I think that most networks or apps that draw from ESPN or the main source are going to be a little bit behind. This fight was always going to decision. Hopefully Croden lands like a wicked elbow in the third and just ends it just like that. In the full guard of Croden right now is Santos. 39 seconds remaining. Not a lot of damage. Santos with only 7 significant strikes after 2 rounds. Croden landing some elbows from the bottom, but that's about it. Final 20 seconds. Control time is going to win this one. Which, you know, in real life, not a cage fight. If Santos is on top of you for 5 minutes and 32 seconds, you're loving life. Croden, probably not so much right now. And, oh, heel hook attempt by Santos here at the end of the round. 2 Oh, and that is it for the second round. I've seen enough. Give Santos a fighter jet for next fight. All right, round 3. Third and final round. Croden looks kind of dejected at the stool. Book's got plus 310. They highly disagree with me, thinking it's 1-1. I think it's 1. Well, I mean, the first round, let's just say swing. First round could go either way. The book saw that freaking one camera angle and we're like, oh yeah, Santos. Croden needs a finish. Can't rely on maybe winning the first round here. Got to go for it. And again, she's never won a decision. All right, here we go. Third and final round on this final UFC card.
Let's get it
on ESPN. Here we go. Right hand by Croden. Yep, there's the live odds. Pull the Glock. I found Glock cage fighting, by the way, on Instagram. 420, Smogomov got him. Low kick swing and a miss by Croden. Croden just seems dejected. She doesn't seem as hungry here. 416. No, it was. I saved it. I'll find it for you. It's whoever pulls the trigger on their opponent first with like a little BB. I think it's BB guns wins. Santos in the clinch. 355. Croden needs the finish. Needs to get out of this clinch and throw hands. Knee by Santos. Oh, and there we go. Croden gets out of the clinch. 337. Croden's just striking like it's pad work right now. She's not going for it. Santos back in the clinch. Oh, not even in the clinch. Santos grabs the neck and another beautiful judo throw. That's the fight. Judo wins this one, man. $312. Right back in side control, trap in the neck. Joe Rogan would be proud. 303. No, he was Taekwondo. Never mind. Who was judo? Kyle Parisian would be proud. Croden trying to get out of this. Santos holding on to that bulldog just lock right now. Not even really choke. She's just 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Right arm around the neck and just landing some short left shots. But Croden did get out of this before. Santos should have to fight John Jones. 227. Honestly, we'll probably see that headline before it's even in the cage. The way John Jones operates. And Croden looking to get that left hook in again to take the back of Santos. Santos staying wide and not allowing Croden to get that left leg hooked around the left of Santos. I did, and I was celebrating in Starbucks. That guy is a one-trick pony, man. That guy is a one-trick pony. 141. Santos still in side control. Not a ton of damage on Santos' side, but the control time is massive. Yep. And like this is a dominant position that Croden is only taking shots in, right? Not necessarily significant strikes, but she can't get out of it. 118. And again, outside of a cage fight, you can only dream to be caught in a position like this. 106. In a cage fight, not so much. I was going to say she's got that dog in her, but that is not something, but that is not, in this case, a positive sense. Croden is whacking her on the feet. Boring fight, but the rest should make up for it. Yo, what's up, South Living? Yeah, Croden ain't no Jamey-Lyn Horth, I'll tell you that much. My favorite part was when Frye tried to Giga Chad his way to top position and Nemkov put him on his back and subbed him less than a minute later. And yeah, he was cheating. Amberly Ferreira, Bruno Ferreira? Henan Ferreira in PFL got beat by Nemkov. It looks like she has staph on her knee. I noticed that too. Croden with a little bro loss. She only loses decisions. She doesn't win decisions. She only loses decisions. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Dominant round by Miss Bunda Dog Loving Santos. She's celebrating that. I mean, women's MMA in the UFC, they usually go the distance. Unless your name is Jamey-Lyn fucking Horth. 30-27. Luana Santos. That too. Cage grabbed a top position and lost it once the ref took his hand away. She has decision losses. She just can't win a decision. It doesn't matter, dude. It's Unix. It's Unix. I'll refresh and it'll be exactly the same. They've been having a rough night on their end. Their quality's like 360p right now. I can't even read the time on the clock. I'm just guessing this whole time. But like I said, 1,000 times better than anything the UFC can offer as far as commentary. Her and Van should date. All right. Awaiting the official decision. Even Horth walked away all nonchalant too. Santos, my fighters, I'm waiting for... There's on my fighters I'm waiting for to lose. And Santos is the winner. Was Santos a 125er? I feel like she can make 125. $29.28 and 2:30.27. Sorry, 2 29.28s and 1:30.27. Hey, we were right about the first round. No, like quite the opposite. I think attractiveness-wise, 135, baby. Here we go. We got Steve fucking Asplund, dude. Yeah, there's no way it was 2 and 3. Here we go. We got the man out of Minnesota. Steve fucking Asplund next, guys. Holy shit. Oh, man. Reddy's still in the wrong stream. What's up, King Goody? Be a dog, Sharaf. Let's go. Good to see you, King Goody. I can't root for Sharaf. He's going up against my boy, Steve Asplund. He's about to make that money for surgery. I'm down so bad. I have to go all in on Asplund just to break even. All right, guys. We got one more heavyweight fight later on the card, but last heavyweight fight of the prelims. Hey, good to see you, King Cuddy. Sorry I'm streaming on the backup channel, but literally Nick from Glory, because he was butthurt that I don't know, like in a retaliatory fashion, decided to strike my channel, the main channel, with the. I didn't do anything. I didn't show any of their highlights. I didn't show any of their footage. There was no audio. I was literally in a Starbucks. I wasn't even in the studio. I was literally in a Starbucks streaming because I had no internet in my house. And I thought the Christmas music in the background was going to be the thing that got us dinged. But no, salty ass Nick didn't like that there were 200 people that I was telling to go buy the pay-per-view for. And yeah, so here we are, backup channel. Steve Trouble Shovel for the win. Let's go, titties. Hank's favorite fighter next, guys. His Yuri videos about the new haircut is what the kids call aura. 100%. 100%. That was such an awesome story, too. Yo, what is up, Reddy? So, yeah, Reddy, I don't know if you heard what happened, but I'm on a streaming ban, or I'm banned from streaming on the other channel for a little bit because Glory wrongfully struck my channel. Wi-Fi is not for you. I know. I was at... Well, I mean, I did get 2 coffees. All right, I did buy 2 coffees. You're picking Asplund too? Yeah, I'm picking Asplund. Unless Sharaf out grapples him, Asplund's going to beat him on the feet. %. And I'm going to open up the stream with, what's up, Nick? I'm back, bitch. You know, I think it's only fair to start the stream like that, right? Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the backup, but also subscribe to the main if you haven't already. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The cute barista was asking me. She was giggling. She's like, I keep seeing you like getting all fired up there. Is that a microphone you're holding? And I was like, yeah, well, this is what I'm doing. And her name was Winter. You know what? I made him last. No piss jugs though. That was rough. I'll tell you one thing. Definitely going back to that Starbucks. Really good lighting too. There's like a window right in front of me, so like better lighting than this fucking studio, to be honest. I should be facing this way because I have a window over here, but the feng shui is off. Oh, it's so cool to see, dude. I've seen every one of Steve Asplund's fights live in Minnesota. It's so cool to see him in the UFC. If we ever do a live show stream with like a couple of us watching a card together, we play Pin the Tail on Nick and Hank. Yes. And dude, I'm going to come to Colorado in 2026. So we're going to have a meetup there. Jay, we pin the fucking knife in his heart. No, but I should have, bro. Or just for better internet. Yo, Volcan. My Glory unfairly struck my channel, so I'm on a streaming ban on the main channel. So this is the backup. Damn, heard about the crummy news. How's the fights? The fights have been good, and Steve Asplund's about to fight. Steve Asplund's about to fight here. All right. We're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, we'll be right back, guys. Yeah, Volcan, I'm pretty pissed because I didn't do anything wrong. But it is what it is. All right. Steve Asplund's making his walkout. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, for the heavyweight fight. Don't go anywhere. More fights next.
Let's go. Let's go.
It is unfathomably cold outside right now, ladies and gentlemen. -7 Fahrenheit. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, or should I say more City Life Project, as we are forced to stream on the backup. God damn, it's cold, dude. I need to do some like jumping jacks or something. Oh, that was not worth it. We're back on the backup channel here, guys, as the main channel is on a temporary freeze due to Nick from Glory. Thank you very much. So, yeah, subscribe. Let's build up the backup channel just in case these things happen in the future. We got our friend of the channel, friend in real life, and our boy from Minnesota, Steve Asplund, in this next one, making his UFC debut. He took a fight on Dana White's Contender Series on short notice. How you like that shit, Hank? And another Minnesota boy, another Northern Minnesota boy, stamps his ticket into the UFC up against Sean Sharaf. Now, Sharaf has fought in the UFC. He's gone 0-1. He lost to Junior Tafa over a year ago. Shimko Tour guy. Be a 3-1, and that was the best guy he's beaten in his career so far. He did land a big overhand right, and every single one of his wins has been via finish in the first round. Except in amateur. He has one second round TKO as an amateur. Steve Asplund, baby. 27 years of age. Lost 250 pounds on his journey and while training to become an MMA fighter. His dad actually was a pro MMA fighter who primarily fought in Poland. His dad also had the nickname Concrete. So he's the second generation Concrete Asplund. Um, 6-1 as a pro. Sorry for those on Discord. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Fucking titties. 5 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. His only loss was via decision, and his only loss was against a really good guy, Denzel Freeman, who had fought in Bellator, and he is 7-1, and he's currently the LFA heavyweight champion who won in his first UFC fight. So his only loss was to a UFC caliber guy. His Muay Thai and kickboxing is what's got him here. He's got nasty elbows in the clinch. He's got power. He's constantly working on his grappling and his takedown defense, but I will say that has been his kryptonite. That was the only way that he's lost fights in the past, was getting out-controlled. If this fight stays on the feet, he should beat Sharaf. So here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. They touch gloves. Oh, and Sharaf with a double left jab. Asplund. Oh, Asplund looking for that left hand. Sharaf looking for an overhand left. Asplund with a high kick. Right hand by Asplund. Step back left by Asplund. Hey, he lost 250 pounds. There's going to be some skin there. 442. Oh, right hand by Sharaf. Asplund looking for that step back left. Asplund with the right. Asplund with the left elbow. Eats a right by Sharaf. Sharaf with another right hand. Sharaf with the left. Asplund swinging for the fences here in the pocket, but he's eating some short shots by Sharaf. 424. Low kick by Sharaf. Both of them are landing some good shots here. Hey, what's up, Tim Gamble? Thank you so much, Mr. Bombastic. Good to see you in the backup channel here. Low kick by Asplund. 408. Asplund with the 1-2. Oh, big right hand by Sharaf. Sharaf's getting him with those shots in the pocket. Asplund with a double left. Low kick by Asplund. Nice job by Sharaf on the entry. Oh, big right by Sharaf. Asplund was a little rocked by that one. Already starting to show some damage underneath his right eye. Sharaf is not scared of him, man. He's going for it. It's a fun fight. Oh, nice 1-2 by Asplund. The left landed. 338. We've got a heavyweight brawl, baby. Sharaf's got to watch those fingers. 327. Hey, I underestimated the striking of Sharaf. It's looking pretty damn good. Oh, Asplund cracks him with a right when he misses with the elbow. Then Sharaf lands a left. 313. Asplund wearing some visible damage under his right eye. This might end soon. Sharaf landing with those overhands. Oh, nice 1-2 by Sharaf. Steve with the right. Steve with the right uppercut. Low kick by Asplund. No, I know, Shane. That's what I'm saying. You don't got that much loose skin losing anything less than 250 pounds. Asplund with the left. 238. Sharaf's fading fast. Damn, my break is over. Hey, we'll see you later for deep, buddy. Sorry, we're in the first round of this fight. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. What a pace for this heavyweight brawl. Oh, right hand by Sharaf. Sharaf with a nice left, but Steve blocked 3 out of those 4 shots. Oh, big right hand by Steve. Takes a lot of will to lose weight like that. And his cardio as a result is actually really good. Step back left by Asplund. Oh, Sharaf's cut. Sharaf's cut bad between his eyebrows. Nice right by Asplund. Asplund using his elbows. That's a nasty cut. Sharaf's there, but Steve's taking over. Oh, step back left by Steve. Come on, Steve. 142. Steve with the left hand. Steve with the right. Opened up his third eye, right? Sharaf with the right. Steve taking over. For every one good shot that Sharaf lands now, Steve's landing like 2 or 3. I can't really zoom in on Disco right now, guys. Sharaf needs Jesus and a Glock. 115. Oh, yeah. I opened Instagram. I got to find the Glock fighting for you. YouTube's going to hate that. 105. Is skate streaming too, Dane? Oh, nice left by Asplund. Left to the body by Sharaf. Dude, what a fight, man. First, 1-2 by Sharaf. Guzia and Deniz put on a hell of a performance. Nice right and a right uppercut by Steve. And now Asplund in his debut. Hell of a fight as well. Let's go, boys. I know Guzzi was unsuccessful. And then pissed hot and got cut, but... Oh, big right by Asplund. Doc could call that. Looks like Aldana. You won't get stricken. Oh, Steve hurt him. Steve hurt him. Big knee to the body. 23 seconds. Asplund, if he gets you backed up against the cage, those elbows are going to hurt. Right by Asplund. 1-2 by Asplund. High kick by Asplund, but he slips. He slips. 10 seconds. Asplund with a 1-2 back up to his feet. Sharaf's done, man. Sharaf's done. He's dead tired, but he's probably going to survive the round. Only 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and Sharaf survives the round, but he eats a huge left by Asplund at the end. Oh my God, let's go Minnesota. Stand up, motherfucker. Minnesota, stand up, dude. First Quinn Hughes gets traded to the Wild, and now Steve Asplund? Absolutely in a banger. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sick round from the big boys, the Crimson Mask. Going to be stopped, I think. He was done fighting about 2-minute mark. Steve has to finish him. Damn. Oh my God, that cut is nasty, dude. That cut is so bad. Yeah, that's Aldana-like for sure. Guys, one sec. I have to reset on Discord. Oh my God, dude. Nothing is working today, guys. Nothing is working. It's Mr. Bombastic, I'll be right back, dude. Nothing is fucking working today, man. All right. That cut. He low-key got lucky. Sharaf tired super fast. He had about 120 seconds of that fight. Yeah, he won the first half, and obviously Asplund took over in the second half. Round 2. Asplund's going to win the cardio game all day, every day, though, guys. Double left by Sharaf. A recovered Sharaf. Looking for that big right hand again. Asplund getting out of the way. Sharaf with the 1-2. Sharaf might have showed the path to beating Steven, though. He wasn't a fan of when he was getting pressured heavily. What the fuck? Sharaf's coming after him here. 1-2 by Steve. And then another burst of energy by Sharaf. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, left elbow by Steve. Just missed. A second win by Sharaf here, guys. And Sharaf tried to go for the takedown, but Steve. Double left jab. Steve with the right. Let's go. I don't think so because of the first half being Sharaf's, in my opinion. I think there's an argument, but I'm not on that. I'm not on that side. Oh, big left by Asplund, right by Asplund. Sharaf slowing down again. Steve showing it's a marathon, not a race, even at heavyweight. Look at the face of Sharaf, man. That was my thought too. 336. Oh, big right by Steve. Left by Steve. Sharaf's got a hell of a chin, man. Left by Asplund. 100 significant strikes in a round and 2 minutes for Steve Concrete Asplund, ladies and gentlemen. He's done again. He got some energy on that stool, but he's done again. That will give him life. Oh, no, and a nut shot. That will give him a little bit of time to recover. And Asplund's mouthpiece falls out. Asplund's huffing and puffing too. He's taking his time. Hey, you got to, especially as one of the big boys. Oh, yeah, that was a bad one. That was top of the foot right to the dick. And Sharaf's going to take his sweet time to recover and honestly come out swinging as he should. Using the nut shot to look at the cut too. If I was Sharaf, I'd milk this too, man. His nose is fucked. That cut is fucked. Everything's, yeah, he's going to have a burst of energy here, though. All right, we're back. Oh, Asplund with the left. He only took 70 seconds. That's not bad. That's not bad. Should have tried the elbow. I would have taken more time. Hashtag, I'm a piece of shit. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. 1-2 by Asplund. Left by Asplund, who's wearing some damage under his eyes as well. If I was Sharaf, I would try to drink my own. Oh, jeez. How badass would that be? Oh, nice left by Sharaf. There's that burst of energy. Sharaf with the left. Asplund with the right jab. 230. Right hand by Sharaf. And Asplund walks forward. Oh, Sharaf's hurt. Sharaf's hurt. Asplund with the left. Asplund with the right. Asplund with the double left and the right. Asplund with the right uppercut. Asplund with the left. Asplund's looking for the finish. Asplund with the right hand. Asplund with the right again. Asplund with the right uppercut. Asplund with the left. Asplund with the right. Sharaf, man. Oh, right hand by Asplund. Sharaf eats a right uppercut. Sharaf seeing the Tweety Birds. Sharaf seeing the Tweety Birds. Asplund calm, cool, collected. Oh, right elbow. There's those right elbows up against the cage. I told you, if Sharaf's up against the cage, Steve's going to throw elbows. Right uppercut by Steve. Left by Steve. Sharaf's a corpse. Sharaf's a corpse. Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve. Steve. Right, left, right uppercut. Left hook, right uppercut. Come on, Steve. Right hand by Steve. Left by Steve. Right by Steve. Left by Steve. Right by Steve. Left by Steve. Left elbow by Steve. Right by Steve. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Minnesota, stand up, Steve Asplund, with his UFC debut. How do you like that shit, Hank? How do you like that shit? Get the fuck out of here, baby. Minnesota, stand up. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. The Minnesota boys come to fight, man. Ugh, let's go. He literally said, I'm telling everybody out there, everybody who's bullied for being a fat kid. He's like, all you gotta do is put hard work in, dude. Let's fucking go, man. Hero to all the fatties, by the way, Steve Asplund. Camera lens covered in blood. Covered in blood. Damn, this is the first time I've ever been praying for the refs to stop a fight. Absolutely brutal. The blood nose drink thing didn't work. Fucking dog. Sharapova looking like Kratos. Yeah, Mark Smith, you are base for letting us enjoy that beating. Oh my God, dude. Honestly, really excited for a couple of the heavyweight prospects UFC has deep in the division. I hope they re-sign Guzzi. I hope they re-sign Guzzi. 50K, no questions asked. 50K, no questions asked. That was the definition of a dogfight. Jelly Roll was unstoppable once bro got tired. Let's fucking go, Steve. Let's fucking go. I don't even know if he has Twitter, but whatever. Dude, I'm so fucking happy. Like I said, I've watched every single one of his fights live in Minnesota. 50 stone in cash. No bot dollars. No, that's what I'm saying. Fight of the night. Give them each 50K. Asplund looking like the Kool-Aid man covered in all of Sharaf's blood. Hey, good display of respect. Dude, Steve's only 27 too, man. He's young for heavyweight. God, he's way younger than me. That's what's crazy. What a fight, man. What a fight. Waiting for them to announce it. Steven Asplund!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
There's his dad. There's his dad. All right, we gotta listen into this interview. Bisping says, oh, look at that. Look at the blood. Dude, Bisping has blood on him. Oh my God, he just said fuck Luke Rockhold. Oh my God, dude. He literally is like, Bisping, I'm a big fan. Fuck Luke Rockhold. Oh my God, based. Said, I'm a humble guy. I'd love coming in here and putting on a show. He said, thank you all for the support and love. This is crazy. Just said, your output was insane. Your gas take was good. I mean, he's still very much a prospect, sis, right? So there's going to be some things he has to learn. He's going to lose in the UFC. But he said his gas tank's only getting better. He said, I got the best heavyweights in Minnesota and the best coach in Minnesota training me. He ain't wrong. Bisping's asking what this moment means to him. Dude, and his Muay Thai, if he can back you up against the cage, he will land elbows. Because he was a Muay Thai fighter before MMA. There's his dad, bro. Oh, his dad's tearing up, bro. Oh, dude, I'm about to tear, man. His dad's like, I fucking love you, man. Oh, I'm so proud of him, man. I'm so fucking proud of him. He says his 4-year-old, or he's a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old who turns 4 on Monday. And he says, I want my kids to be proud of their dad like I'm proud of my dad. Oh, dude, how can you not cheer for this guy? He said, I was fat and bullied my whole life. He's given the Khalil Roundtree speech. Oh, he's gonna make the rounds with this one in clips. Dude, it's crazy that literally 10 months ago, I was hanging out with this guy in the fucking lobby of Mystic Lake Casino after one of his fights. That's when I met Quan Lee, who I think was cut from the UFC, but like Quan Lee was pretty good. And then Asplund. Dude, let's fucking go. Me, 420 pounds, now a slim 255. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. And just to think, there was a wannabe MMA YouTuber out there, even more wannabe than me, who was fucking ripping on this guy, who was critical of this guy. Damn. And you're 6'2"? In 3 years, he's going to be a lightweight if he keeps this journey up. Dude, I'm so fucking stoked. Let's go. And you know what? It happened on the backup channel, baby. Let's fucking go, man. That was unbelievable. So I'm just on Twitter right now. I'll get back to the chat here in a second. Again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out in the live chat. We're not on the main channel. I don't even know. Did we even get to 200 subscribers yet on the channel? Like, with 200 subscribers, the channel's not even monetized, bro. But it's the backup. It's the backup. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today. Oh, I got another email. Is it from Nick? Is it from Nick? Fuck! It's like from the Minnesota Wild telling me that they won their game here today. Thanks, Tips. I already knew. Smash that like button and subscribe. 2 a.m. turned in UK. Wait, Gary, you're not staying up for Deep with us? No, Gary's going to be waking up and we'll be live on Deep. 201, let's go. Yo, let's try to get to 250. That is the goal. By the end of the night. Let's try to get to 250. All right, let's get to this next one. Do we have any prospects in this next one? Is Thompson a pro? I don't think Thompson is in my prospect video. No, he's not. He's been in the UFC for a few fights. All right, Brito versus Isaac Thompson. Honestly, it might be a fun fight. Hold on. The order was Yankee swapped a bit with Lemos pulling out. It says this one was the next one on ESPN. Magny is next? We've got one of the all-time great gatekeepers coming up next. I'm just going by what ESPN says. ESPN says pre-fight here, but ESPN might be checked out. On Tapology, it says Magny Amosov, but I don't know if it was jiggity janked or not. Let me do another refresh. Not that I trust ESPN. I just kind of scrolled and saw it said pre-fight and was like, oh. Magny gonna lose. I said that in the Malott fight too, and then, well, we saw what happened there. Hopefully Paramount launches a fight center. Yeah, if not, I guess we'll just have to use UFC stats, which aren't bad, but I hope so too. Because, you know, this one's clean. It's nice and clean. And I want one for Contender Series, because that sets us apart from the rest. Come on, broadcast. Tell us who's winning. Oh, yeah, Steve Asplund does have Twitter. Let's go. Steven A75 on Twitter. Go give him a follow. Brito getting that intro, though. Yeah, Magny's next, they just said. Get your shit together, ESPN Plus. Oh, Brito next, they said? Oh, my God, chat. You're killing me here. You're killing me here, chat. But Braid's already a pretzel. Can go full Australian here. That's all right, mate. All right, let's get to this next one. I know. They said Brito gets his opportunity next. There you go. There's Yankee swapping the fights around this card. Not a big deal. All right. Joanderson Brito against Isaac Thompson. Isaac Thompson, 9-2 as a pro. He's coming in as the underdog, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Team Alpha Male guy, 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision. 6-2 in LFA, and he's wait. Why did I not add this guy to my fucking prospect list? I must have made the prospect list before he was at. Was he added this fight late? Or I just straight up missed him this week. Hold on, chat. I got to get to the bottom of this. Is he replacement? Okay, he was. I knew Melsick. Okay, yeah. So he's a replacement. So I'm sorry. I actually don't have highlights on him. I can try to find some quickly, though. Here. Maybe there might be a channel. There might be a channel who posted them. One sec. I was tripping, man. I was like, I could have sworn I hit them all. But all right, Thompson taking this one with short notice, too. I mean, there's some here. There's not much, but here's some. Shout out to, let's give this channel a shout out. Game Day Mouth Guards. All right, so this is some of them. Oh, good walkout song. You need to buy some Howler after the stream? Maybe. Shane's picking Brito. This is the only highlights we got, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the name of this song is, but I like it. Yeah, there's no one else has really put highlight packages together on him. Maybe I will after the stream, as I got to find ways to get keep the views up and traffic up on the channel, since I can't fucking stream for a week. Let's hope Nick from Glory gets his shit together. All right, anyways, 9-2 on a good win streak right now. 3 in a row. Beat a 10-1 guy. Split decision. But a guy who's very good on the ground. Dangerous finisher. Got MMA series, and he's been doing well in LFA. So this is a really good win. Arguably, I wouldn't even say arguably, his best win. AJ Robb was pretty good. This fight honestly could have gone either way. Delgado, whatever at this point. He's beaten Larian fucking Douglas, man. And not only that, he finished him. Larian Douglas, didn't he? He signed to the UFC, right? Yeah, he beat Cam Teague. Poor Cam Teague. Vallejos and fucking Larian Douglas. Yeah, so he's signed to the UFC now. Excuse me. He was the LFA champ and an unbelievable menace in LFA. And Isaac Thompson has a win over him. That's a huge win. Joanderson Brito, who honestly fights kind of a lot like Larian Douglas. 17-5-1. He is the way more experienced fighter. Dangerous as well. 7 KO TKOs, has only been knocked out once. 8 submissions, has only been submitted once, and he only has 2 decisions. 3 of his losses come via decision. 5-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series, 1-0 in LFA. Lost to Pat Sabatini, no shame in that. Split decision to William Gomez, no shame in that. Gomez, for how safe and annoying of a fighter he is good. Beat Jack Shore is pretty good. Jonathan Pierce, who's pretty good. Weston Wilson, meh. Lucas Alexander had some steam. And Andre Philly's always a good win, especially knocking out Andre Philly. I mean, 2022 wasn't as chinny as he is now. Lost to Bill Algeo, but Bill Algeo was actually crafty. A crafty journeyman. Beat Chepe Mariscal on the regional scene. Beat Diego Lopez on Contender Series. He's got some great wins on the regional scene and in his early UFC run. I'm going to go with Brito as well, but fuck, man. Isaac Thomas, if it wasn't short notice, he would be a fun underdog to pick. But I'm going with Brito too. He's the safe one. I think he'll be fine. He's well-rounded enough where I don't think Thompson's like most threatening moves in his arsenal are going to be enough for him. I'm doing deep. Joanderson looks like he has some sauce on his burrito. I love Brito slamming into the cage every single time. Isaac Thompson's only 23. Damn, dude. Seven years younger. That's what I was looking up. The Glock fighting. Ayazaka Thompson. Love the Japanese broadcast. Let's fucking go, Steve, man. Everybody is tweeting about it and or posting it on Instagram. Unbelievable. Out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. All right, here we go, guys. Round one.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. $5.55. Wait, what the fuck was that? Did they like miss their glove touch or something? Left to the body by Thompson. Low kick by Thompson. Oh, big shot by Thompson, man. Big shot by Thompson. He's able to trip up Brito. Thompson in the top position in half guard. 420 smoke if you got him. Asplund threw 300 strikes in that fight. Unbelievable. Thompson in half guard. Tell my kids it's Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Charles Oliveira. Damn, didn't think the Aussie had it like this. 410. And you know if he's at alpha male. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say, if he's at alpha male, he's got some wrestling. But then there's Slava Claus. 4 minutes. Brito asked the mat back to the cage, looking to try to get back up to his feet. $3.48. Oh, looking for the back take here. Brito, left knee planted, beat Brito finally back up to his feet. $3.38. Clinching here. Thompson, body lock, trying to get that right hook in and trip. He's got to take a page out of Santos's book and go for the judo throw. I didn't see a retirement post, fake or real, to be honest. So Slavakov's the best wrestler in the UFC. Dude, great back take by Thompson here. Dude, this guy's a legit prospect. He's doing Brito like this. Still early in the fight, but my God, man. Brito looking to reverse here. Thompson, can he stay up? He stays on his feet. Brito now looking for the reversal. Seen Slavakov's interview on Helwani a long time ago, and he basically was talking about how he didn't want to dig deep. And since then, I've been weary. Well, there you go. He's had some fun fights, don't get me wrong, but like the on top fight was awesome. Brito with the body lock now. Oh, Brito slams him. Brito slams him on his freaking noggin, too. Back up to his feet is Thompson, and Thompson gets the takedown. What is this fight? He showed a bunch of sense, then not wanting to dig deep. 146. Great takedown by Thompson, but what a slam by Brito before then. Wasn't able to pin him down, though. 335. $128. Craziest guy was 57-0 in kickboxing. Brito with another slam takedown. Brito now looking for his back. Brito jumps on his back, gets that right hook, and Brito looking for the rear naked choke. The slams from Brito, looking for the back take. Can't get the back take. And Thompson now in the top position. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if we were allowed grounded knees, Thompson could just knee him in the face. Thompson's now looking for a freaking guillotine. Thompson's looking for the guillotine. And Brito continuing to go for the single leg. 46 seconds. Well, this has been a fun grappling match. $35 seconds. Oh, big elbows from Thompson as Brito continues to finish this takedown. Thompson back up to his feet. 16 seconds remaining. Knee by Brito. Oh, Brito with the takedown. Oh, grounded knee. Superior rule set. And a big hammer fist by Brito there at the end. Damn. Superior rule set. Got to give the first round to Brito. You try to land superior rule set. You automatically win the round. Fuck the unified rules. Absolute trash. Fake MMA. Brito round 1 only because superior rule set. Round 2 coming up. For sure, round 1 Aussie. Round 1 Aussie didn't even try to throw a superior rule set. He could have tried to throw a sock kick. And if so, honestly, would have won the first round. But he definitely lost the first round. You want to play pussy rules? You lose the first round. All right. Round 2. Again, appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get this channel to 250 subscribers by the end of the night. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Reminds me of Grant Dawson. Nice body kick by Thompson. Not the worst ways. Dude, he's so young. What a prospect. This is short notice too. No time to prepare for Brito. Brito round for me, but have it circled as a swing. Brito with the 1-2. 438. Low kick by Thompson. Thompson with the single leg. Thompson gets the takedown way too easy, but Brito with the beautiful reversal. He just reminds me of Wonderboy so much. Rudy scored that one. He really mixed the martial arts that round. Truly did. 412. Back up to his feet. Just showing that he can hang with someone like Brito right now is unreal. $359. You got countered bad though. Oh, and there it is. I just saw it. Brito with the left. 341. Looking for the takedown is Thompson. Brito now stuffing those double legs. Oh, just missing with that right uppercut was Brito, and Thompson with the left hand. Thompson goes to the body kick and falls. Brito holding onto the shoulder. Come on, Brito. Throw that knee, baby. Throw that knee. Oh, Brito might go for a Darce here. No, it's under the shoulder, so there's not going to be that much. Oh, cut. Thompson's cut. Oh, no, never mind. That was from the Steve Asplund fight. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I literally saw all the splatter, and I was like, oh my God. Oh, nice reversal by Thompson. He is not cut. My bad. That was just a stupid-ass fucking cush brain fart. 246. It was never in. Yeah, it was under the shoulder. Great coverage, but so focused on thinking the duck on the hat is a distraction. I know. Mokaev, bro. Oh, beautiful back take. Thompson with the back take. Only one hook in. We finally get to do this for the first time today.
Backpack. Yeah!
Trying to shake him off is Brito, literally, and he does shake him off. 220. Tom's going to watch out for those Darce and ninja chokes with Brito. He loves those. Brito with the right hand. Definitely a Brito round. This one was less swing for me than the first. Brito clearly did more damage this round. And the control time was a little bit more even. But Thompson's fucking good, man. Like, again, this is on short notice. He's young. Oh, looking for another slam. Unable to get it. Good takedown defense by Thompson. 141. And there's the takedown by Brito. Brito with a big right elbow. Ready. This is not the same channel. This is a completely different channel. Glory copyright struck my channel wrongfully, and now I can't stream on that channel. So we're restarting. We gotta remonetize the channel. I forget what it's like to be monetized. Big shots by Brito here. 1 minute left. Thompson on his knees, but Brito, another back take, both hooks in. What a statement and an answering round from the veteran Brito. 51 seconds and he has the body triangle. I know there's no Hank emojis. Australian been pumping them 145ers out left and right. As long as he don't get finished, his stock doesn't drop. He took the fight on short notice. So if anything, his stock rises even if he does get finished. He's proven he's a UFC fighter. Face crank attempt. I don't think he's going to get it here. 27 seconds. Like, he hung with Brito and possibly won a round on short notice. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Brito ground and pound is his least Brazilian trait. He almost died there. And that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up. Starting to get tired. The young man's starting to get tired, man. Technically, I paid for this episode. I mean, I'm still in Discord. Again, it's not my fault, man. I wish I could go live. I wish I could go live, but unfortunately, Glory fucked up. Aussie, a little huff a puppy. Yo, please mute your mic, buddy. Please mute your mic. Thank you. That's a dirty comment. All right. Round number 3. Oh. God, I can't wait to eat freaking lunch and dinner. That's another thing. I am malnourished today. YouTube is a son of a bitch. Nick from Glory did this.
Let's get it on!
He retaliated for me following the rules and trying to get people to buy the pay-per-view for him. So, shout out to Glory Kickboxing. All right, 4 minutes and 45 seconds. We'll get the channel back, don't worry. Hopefully before next weekend, but definitely next weekend. Oh, overhand right by Brito. Thompson is a big fucking featherweight, by the way. Right hand by Thompson. Oh, high kick attempt by Thompson, but Brito, man, really loading up these shots. 420, smoke him if you got him. Left by Brito. Oh, nice right hand by Thompson. Thompson with a spinning heel kick to the body. Brito pressuring him outside that center line. Coach told Isaac, don't take him down. This will be the temporary Hank scream. Oh, Brito with some big hooks there. Oh, Brito with an overhand right. Brito with the right to the body. Brito downloaded him like a yawn, and Brito throwing huge hooks here. Right hand. Thompson's hurt. Thompson's hurt. Thompson with a knee. He's tough, but he's hurt on the back foot here. Brito with another right. Brito with the left to the body. Brito with the body lock. Is he going to go for another slam takedown? Get him, Greg Hardy's inhaler. Next is the last prelim, right? Hey, at least they're giving Neil Magny and Amosov the featured prelim spot. 308. That's probably why this one was next, because they didn't want to give a newcomer the featured prelim spot. The last featured prelim spot on ESPN. Ooh, elbows here by Thompson. Brito didn't like that. 252. Brito with a takedown. Thompson's still in this. That's why I was confused. I didn't even know Thompson was fighting on this card because when I posted or when I made my highlight video, he had not signed or he had not signed yet. Oh, elbows by Thompson. Here's Brito continues to fetch the takedown. They said Magny featured prelim, but we had plenty of time. 221. Oh, okay. Yeah, when you commented that. Looking for a potential Kimura. Here's Thompson. Not going to get it, but stays on his feet. 208. Corner could land the Glock shot delivery. 155. Back up to their feet. Brito looking for another slam, I think. $143. And there's the takedown. $124 elbows by Thompson. Brito just veteran ass round here. Control time for the win. Brito game plan was making it boring. Making it boring in this third round anyways. $102. 55 seconds. But yes, definitely stunk it up here in this third. Oh, man, I don't know what happened to this freaking Glock FC. I can't find it. I can't find it. I thought I saved it on my Instagram, but apparently not. That was a great vet IQ in this one, yep. And another single leg takedown by Brito. And Brito now in side control. Brito now looking for the back take again, but Thompson, great job rolling out of it. Great job rolling out of it. And they're back up to the cage. Regardless of how optics, 100%. 11 minutes. Or sorry, 11 seconds remaining. 2-1 Brito. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Damn, well, I'll have to remember to save Glock FC next time. Great performance from Thompson regardless. Oh, 100%. Taking this fight, it must have been like 2 days notice, right? Isaac does not, or didn't disappoint in his debut. Absolutely not. That was a great debut. Not a bad night for some of the debuting fighters. Not bad at all. Isaac versus Steven A in 4 years. Gonna be fire. He gets down to 145. All right, still waiting the official decision. All right, guys. Vote in the poll question, by the way, if you haven't already. All right, we got a lot of highlights to get to. There was a Luke's card recently. There were ROC. Now, there's a lot. There's a lot we got to get to. There's a lot we got to get to. But first, $29-28. Joanderson, Brito. Hey, keep your head held up high, Thompson. You'll be back. You'll be back because what a performance. For some reason, I feel like Paddy runs through Gaethje, probably plot armor. I mean, Gaethje beat Fiziev fair and square. And yeah, lost to Holloway. But it's fucking Max Holloway. I think Paddy's gotten a lot better than when he was in Cage Warriors, than his debut in the UFC. I'm still not as high on him as everybody else. I 100%... This is the thing. Am I picking Neil Magny to win? No. Do I think he can win? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's Neil Magny. Talk about plot armor. It's terrifying to pick against Neil Magny if you care about your picks. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Gaethje is old, though. I will say that. But, like, I don't know. MMA fans want Gaethje's. UFC fans want Paddy. If you want Paddy, I need you to go bye-bye. I really don't care about that fight at all. I honestly probably won't even stream that fight. Whatever else is on, we'll cover instead. Amosov is plus 160 sub. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, featured prelim. For those who don't know Amosov, he's another guy who I'm hoping Bellator, paints Bellator in a good light. He literally took a couple years off to go and fight on the front lines in the Ukraine, and went back to his house, which him and his family fled in the basement underground to find his belt that his mother left him, his Bellator belt, which is badass. If it makes it to the third, I'd like to think he has a chance, but Ian Parker picked a third round prop, so I don't care about either of them. I was way more of an Alvarez fan. I was way more of an Oliveira fan. I was way more of a Poirier fan. I was way more of a, I've never really, there's never been a fight. I was way more a Fiziev fan. There's never been a fight where I'm like, fuck, I want Gaethje to win this fight. Maybe against Michael Chandler. That video of him unwrapping his belt was so dope. I'm not sure. I'm picking Amosov. I want Gaethje to beat Vic so bad. All right, let's get to this next one. The hardcores know Yaroslav Amosov. Pretty crazy story, like I said. Whoops, what the fuck? Canadian government? What the fuck is that shit? I have no idea why I went there, especially when I pasted this. There we go. I think it went to like one of my old bookmarks. Dun, dun, dun. Did you see the video of Yan not giving up the belt when UFC asked for it? No, that is amazing. That is amazing. What if Magny drops a bomb on him? Yaroslav Amosov, 28-1 as a pro. That is right. He has one loss. One loss in 29 fights. 9 KO TKOs, got TKO'd in his return upon fighting in the front lines of Ukraine. 11 submission, 8 decision, 8-1 in Bellator, 9-0 in Tech Crep, and 3-0 in Grand European Fighting Championship. The Bellator fights are what matter. So yeah, look at this crazy run. Upon joining Bellator, fought some decent guys. Prime Storley, Lemminger, and Ruth in particular. Douglas Lima was old, but he did win the title from him. And then, I guess he didn't take 2 years off. I thought he took 2 years off, but took almost a year off. For some reason, I thought it was 2 years. But anyways, 10 months, literally fighting. Comes back to defend his title. And Jason Jackson's a good fighter. And Jason Jackson finished him in the third round. Took some time off and some time to train. Tried to get into the UFC. It didn't happen. So signed with Cage Fury FC for his tune-up fight to get him into the UFC. And he, beaten Curtis Millender as we all thought he would early in the first round. So he's up against, a veteran of Bellator against a veteran of the UFC. Minus 500? Holy shit. Dude, yeah, if I'm a betting man, and I'm not, I watch fights, not numbers. But if I was a betting man, like, you're dropping money on Magny all day, every day. Amosov is good everywhere. Probably a better grappler than he is striker. And Magny, probably a better grappler than he is striker, too. They tried to give him a replica so Marab could get his back, I believe. Got you. He had the 330K belt. UFC wanted to give him the replica, and he said, no, talk to Dana. I love it. I love that shirt. I mean, that's not, or that's on the UFC. It's not like, maybe. All right. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. The Haitian sensation, the greatest gatekeeper, and he can say that proudly, that the UFC has ever had. Neil looking like the Predator with those braids. All right, here we go, guys. Featured prelim. Last featured prelim on ESPN. And then we're going to take another push-up break because fuck it. It has been a rough day. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Fighters have to put a deposit on the belt before they can take it. I know. Having replica belts for the fighters that aren't the same is, as a kid's way of saying, as the kids say, giving broke. Say the Stanley Cup, bro. It's a UFC belt. They probably got like 100 of them in storage. 443. Oh, nice front kick by Magny. Amosov missing with the low kick. I'm picking Amosov. But if I was a betting man, I'd bet on Magny. 424. Oh, nice left by Magny. Low kick by Amosov. Magny with the left. Each of them they're veterans, man. Each of them have a good high guard. Left by Magny. Amosov has a good high guard. Magny. Oh, Magny with the right. Amosov with a body lock. Magny, good takedown defense. Magny fighting the hands as Amosov looking for the takedown. He's a big freaking 170-pounder, man. He's always taller and lankier than his opponent. Unless he's fighting Phil Rowe, who's fucking as tall and lanky. 345, low kick by Amosov. Oh, nice left by Amosov. Ski Hansen looks different. I don't think Ski Hansen has ever had those braids. Low kick. Left hand by Amosov. 326. Oh, and there's the takedown by Amosov. Bellator, stand up, man. 312. Half guard by Amosov. 308. Amosov in half guard. I'm never going to defend a $10 billion company playing broke. True. 253. That's like the NFL not giving guys insurance until they play 4 years. And then year 3, last day before they cut him. You saw Terry Ryan in a commercial. Was it a BetMGM commercial? 233. Yep. I'm about to lose a job, Shane. I'm about to lose some work because of that. Thank you very much. 224. About to lose some work because of that. Let's just say that, Shane. Amosov still working in side control, trying to pass him out, but Magny doing a good job of turning to his right. But Amosov trapped that right arm of Magny. Amosov trapped that right arm of Magny. Amosov looking for a Darce. Looking for a Darce. 155. Let's go, baby. It's tight. 151. Magny, it is all over. Bellator. 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 Fuck all you haters hating on Bellator. Bellator's champ. Bellator's champ in his prime has arrived to one of the deepest divisions in the UFC, baby. And he's hurt. His right leg is hurt. And he beat him. I almost called that second. I was going to say this is typical Magny. He gets dominated early, then makes a comeback. Magny will fight in another 3 months. Don't worry. And he'll probably beat some prospects. But Amosov is not a fucking prospect, ladies and gentlemen. Even though he made my prospect video, he's not a fucking prospect. He is a G, not in a gi. Although he just got a submission, so maybe he does do work in the gi. Easy. Yeah, I guess the belt doesn't have to cost that much. All right, I want to listen to the interview here. 30th professional fight, and it's his UFC debut. How amazing is that? I mean, how crazy is that? He says, thank you, UFC. Hello, UFC.
Hello, guys who won from 170. This is my road, and I just want to say hello, guys.
He says, 170, this is my road. My path, I think is what he's meaning. He's like, hello, guys. He says, this is happy time. Thanking Dan Lambert at ATT as well. Sorry, but that was money. Again, this guy fought on the front lines in Ukraine, went to his home, which was abandoned because it was literally in a war zone, went underground where his mom wrapped and hid his Bellator belt, retrieved the belt, took it back to North America, fought and lost it, but but now he's in the UFC, so fuck it. We've got another beast at 170. And only one loss to Jason Jackson, who again is a very good opponent and Ultimate Fighter alumni and a Bellator champion in his own right. You saw the picture of him? Yeah, how crazy is that? This is my road, and I go to gold. This guy had political plans. That's one way to look at it. Jason Jackson, that loss was horrible. That loss I can't defend. He shit the bed that day. Jason Jackson's a good fighter, though. Don't get me wrong. 9 times out of 10, he probably beats Jason Jackson. But, like, there's worse guys to have your only loss to. Which, oh man, what shocked me most about that video of Amosov was that Bellator belt didn't rust or turn green. Yo, mama. I used to know how to say mom in Ukrainian, but his mom knows how to rap it, okay? The queen of Christmas presents. Mama Amosov. Babushka. I don't fucking know the word in Ukrainian. Osmosov. Osmovov. Osmososovich. You know, there's no way Bellator spent very much money on their belts. That's what sunk them. They actually spent 500 G's on their belt. And then it allowed fucking McGee to go freaking party with it. And snowboard with it. And dent it all up. Oh, man. What a day, guys. What a day. Oh! Oh, no. Do you guys want to watch a leg break video? You guys want to watch a leg break? Oh, this one's bad, chat. Give me thumbs up if you want to see it. Give me thumbs up if you want to see it. It's a bad one. It's a bad one. There's a Ukrainian women tennis player that actually plays in a babushka for her grandma gave her for Christmas. Aw. Bro, we got another Canadian on the card here. Yeah? Okay. Oh, God. All right. This one is not... Like... I don't want to do this, but you guys are making me. You guys are making me. God damn it, dude. I can handle arm breaks. I can handle cuts. There's something about the under the knee snapping, dude. Ugh. Yes, smash that like button and subscribe to the backup channel. Who knows when Glory and Hockey from Home are going to come after us again. Oh, no. I say soccer kick videos. Oh, you watch MMA? I like UFC. Yo, man, fuck the UFC. Check out these soccer kicks. Ugh. So, yeah, not leg breaks, but soccer kicks videos 100%. Soccer kick videos and Kenny versus Spenny. And if she's not down with either of those two, fuck her. Can we go back to Starbucks? Tomorrow, maybe. Any excuse to go talk to that chick Winter, man. She was hot as hell. I mean, she was a very attractive barista. The Christmas music. My mic ended up bugging out at the end. I posted the video of the stream, sis. That's another thing. So I can prove to YouTube that there's nothing wrong with it. I posted the entire stream on the channel. Nothing wrong with it at all. Guys, what's up? No more pay-per-views, bro. I've been watching on Unext for a month now. I haven't had pay-per-views for a month, but yes, no more pay-per-views. No more pay-per-views. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Dude, I don't know why. I think my computer was switching back and forth automatically. But when it was good, it actually sounded not bad for a lapel mic. I was, at the end, it sounded just like the fishbowl in the beginning, but honestly, I set up that stream in 10 minutes. Usually I never use my lapel mics in my computer. I was on my laptop. Dude, I had fucking a stand with my webcam and everything, you know. Yeah. But anyways, it was what it was. I had 55,000 views on the video before Glory took it down, so fuck them. More corner cams. Apparently, they're getting the whole UFC catalog too, so we'll be able to watch like Pride FC, WEC, Strike Force, all that shit. Dude, I am so fucking stoked to see Gibson Jr. A very, very good fighter, also out of Bellator. Nick from Glory, to be clear, but yes. Dude, Bellator tonight could go 2-0. Bellator tonight could go 2-0. All right, 5 minutes till the broadcast starts. As the prelims just wrapped up. Wasn't corner cam something that was added in the notes? I believe so. Yeah, they said Paramount's getting the whole catalog. And one of the reasons why UFC might abolish Fight Pass because they want to start owning the promotions that they broadcast. So they want to get out of the broadcasting business and get into more of the, you know, just owning the promotion business. And so one of the big reasons why LFA is leaving is because they did not accept the UFC's initial offer to purchase them. No, that fight was canceled, Shane. Lemos pulled out. But if she was fighting too, holy fuck, it would be basically like a UFC Vancouver card. People that own Paramount are major fight fans. They're the people who used to own Spike TV. That's right. That's right. Oh, how it has come full circle, eh? Oh, how it has come full circle. Paramount would have to do it probably. I don't know if these smaller promotions want. We'll see. We'll see. Corner cams in a mini box with captions is a marketing genius. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. The internet's back, knock on wood. And we're streaming on the backup channel for the first time. Streaming on the backup channel for the first time. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Let's go.
And we are back. Thank you guys so much for your patience. That was a long one. Oh, forgot my water bottle. One sec. Just on the desk near me. We are back, guys. How's everybody doing? Back for the main card. Really appreciate it. On the backup channel, I was going to say we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, but we are actually live here on more City Life Project YouTube channel because fucking Nick from Glory, that is right, Nick from Glory Kickboxing decided to unfairly and unlawfully strike our YouTube channel and shut down our Glory stream. Because he didn't like that I was telling people to go buy the pay-per-view on DAZN and or shut the fuck up and stop asking me for a link on YouTube. Anyways, it is what it is. Nick, if you're watching, please rescind that unfair claim. But until it's rescinded, until we get that sorted out, we're live on the backup channel, guys. We have a Bobby King Green up against, what is this guy's first name again? Lance Gibson Jr. I was like, it's either Lance or Lee, but I don't want to mess it up. I heard Glory voted for Kamala. Worse, Trudeau, dude. Dude, honestly, the We Are I don't know if you saw us on Twitter. The We Are Rising podcast on Twitter literally is sending me legal documents to serve them with. And I'm just like, yo, guys, calm down. Nick from Glory specifically. If you need lube, call Nick from Glory. Oh, my goodness. Can't shake the feeling. It's a planned veteran here. You did drugs, didn't you? Yes. AJ versus Jake. That summarizes boxing in 2025.
Emotional damage.
It's not Turkey's fault. All the other promotions don't get a TV deal. The irony, they announced Fury AJ agreed to a fight, both having one warm-up. Times Square is one of the worst cards of all time. Tyson Fury versus 267. You remember that Trash Garcia Haney card in Times Square? I do remember it. I'll tell people for 7 to 12 months, Turkey going to ruin boxing with super fights. And once everybody loses their undefeated record, the sport isn't going to feel the same. Last one. No idea who Gibson is. A regional Canadian fighter who fought in Bellator a little bit. You know what, though? I have highlights. Let's get to those here. I have some highlights of Amosov, too, if you guys want to watch those. Again, 30-plus minutes of highlights on the last highlight package, guys. It was a big one. But let's get to Lance Gibson Jr. There weren't a lot. I had to go to his Instagram, honestly. He posted more of his highlights than Bellator did, which is kind of funny. So I mostly found all his highlights from his Instagram. But yeah, he fought in Bellator. I think 3 or 4 fights in Bellator. And only 1 loss. feel like it's almost racist if I call him king. Shane's big and green. Nick from Glory specifically. Loiku, you could say emotional distress. Yo, what's up, Gaming with Russ? Good to see you, buddy. Learned that one from my lawyer, Saul. Dude, Better Call Saul. This is a hot take, but Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. Like, way better. And maybe you have, like, if you watch Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul is just that much more enhanced versus if you didn't. Kind of like reading the book Ender's Shadow. You have to read Ender's Game first to appreciate how good Ender's Shadow is. But at the same time, Better Call Saul is still better. Hope Paramount drops some of the UFC fight commentators in 2026. If anything, he's probably going to bring more fighter commentators on. Anyways, this is more of Lance Gibson Jr., guys. Saul's better for sure. He's just like the best character in that show. What? Throw the hat and run. Don't worry, Ready. Like, we will be back on the other channel eventually. If you get, rightfully or wrongfully, a copyright strike on your channel, you're not allowed to stream for 7 days. Usually the ban started at midnight, but YouTube they've updated a bit since our last copyright strike because we don't get them often. So that is why we are on the backup channel here today. What? Or is Reddy saying what because of my Better Call Saul Breaking Bad take? And let's be honest, like after season 3, Better Call Saul just kind of becomes a little bit of Breaking Bad. With like the Gus backstory versus the relationship between Jimmy and his brother. Why are you scared, Reddy? What's going on? Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's going to be lifted. It's going to be lifted. The only time that I've been wrongfully struck and I wasn't able to get it lifted was a UFC stream. Bobby Decision. In my opinion, The Walking Dead was always bad, but I read the comics in high school and I watched the show and I went, this is trash compared to the story I read. So I've been that hipster towards Walking Dead forever. Like, the pilot was good and then everything sucked after that because they totally just butchered the story. There's no accountability, though. Dick Van Dyke wants Jake Paul next. Yo, Andy Dick wants Jake Paul next. I've emailed him 3 times already today. Really good, like, nice emails. The first one was like the actual like dispute. The second was like, hey, just following up, making sure you got this. Third one was like, listen, I have scheduled UFC and 2 deep streams and a Fury stream. Please confirm you got these emails and that you're going to retract your unlawful and unfair mistake of a copyright claim so I can get back to work. Thank you. Yeah, Terrence. So Nick from Glory unlawfully and unfairly copyright struck my channel. He claimed in his claim, it's in writing, that I was rebroadcasting the show, audio and video, which obviously I wasn't. If anything, I thought the Christmas music at Starbucks, because I was at Starbucks because my internet was fucked at home earlier today. I thought the Christmas music in the background of Starbucks was going to get us, but no. So I obviously disputed it with YouTube, but it takes a while with YouTube. And I got his personal email, and I was sending him a bunch of emails saying like, yo, fucking take this shit back. So this is the backup channel just in case shit like this happens. Jake Paul's next fight's already booked after AJ. I mean, when somebody makes an unjust copyright claim, they take your ad money away, and even if it's lifted, there's 0 penalty for them. Well, I can give you guys Nick's email, and you can spam / wink, wink, nudge, nudge, be totally kind and tell Nick to resend the email. I could do that. Ready? He's the guy who struck my channel. Hey, Tallest. In fairness, I did put the link in that chat. How's it going, Tallest? All right. Walking out is Lance Gibson Jr., who born in Seattle, but Canadian? All right. I'll take it. Honestly, my mom was born in Seattle and she's Canadian now. Well, actually, no, she's still American. She's still American. Well, I think she's lived in Canada longer than she lived in the States. I don't see green, I get mean. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't be a member of this channel yet because I'm not even monetized. How's it going, Tallest? God. Fuck, bro. No, I listened to it back. Why the mic was going so fucked was I think StreamYard was automatically trying to mask that, so. No one out pizzas the hut. Subscribe just in case. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You guys want the email? Redress your grievances. Redress your grievances. But like, don't go too fucking crazy because like I do want to get my channel back streaming soon, but we'll give a link, blah, blah, blah. I think a good solution would prevent a channel from making copyright claims for a certain period of time. That would solve a lot of the issues. What's the over-under and how long it takes me to get an address? 30 minutes. But not for the purpose of sharing on this stream, YouTube. Because that would be some mid-2000 or some 2011 Twitch-ass terrible shit that we don't want here. I just don't understand the logic of him reporting. I know. I don't know. Anyways, let's get to this next fight. Because we have another Canadian. There's so many Canadians on this card, you'd think it was in Vancouver, ladies and gentlemen. You'd think it was in Vancouver. Ready? I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'm very confused. Ready? Somebody copyright struck my channel mistakenly. When that happens, your streaming ability is frozen on your YouTube account. Because that happened wrongfully or rightfully, in this case wrongfully, I have no ability to stream on my main channel until the dispute is, until we fix everything. So that is why we are on this channel. Or ChatGPT. Guys, go check out Reddy. Go check out Reddy's channel. He's getting his channel up. He does fight companions and fight breakdowns and intros as well. Intros and previews. Lance Gibson Jr., 9-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4 KOTGOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He has 1 loss via KOTGO. He went 5-1 in Bellator, representing Canada and Bellator. Beat a 5-2 guy in freaking Sharon, Spain, who is 21-48 in Muckleshoot Fight Night. What the fuck? Lost to Vladimir Tokhtov. Vladimir Tokhtov is very good. Let's be honest, doesn't have the best resume as far as the best guys he's beat. I would say Marcus Surin, Jung, and Hoyt, the best guys that he's beaten. He did go 4-0 as an amateur, though. Bobby King Green needs to get back in the win column, man. Lance Gibson Jr. did take this fight on short notice as a catchweight at 160 pounds. Bobby Green was supposed to fight. Who was he supposed to fight again? Supposed to fight. Actually, I don't know who he's supposed to fight. How the fuck did this fight even come to be? It was random as hell. Anyways, 39 years of age for Bobby Green, man. 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 6 knockouts via KO TKO, 3 losses via submission, and 8 losses via decision. But he's 11 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, and 12 decisions. 13-12, 1-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Strikeforce, 0-1 in Affliction. Hood style Bobby Green, baby. He's beaten some really good opponents. He's lost to some really good opponents. He's beaten some Meg guys. He's lost to some Meg guys, but always comes to fight. Does Bobby Green. Round 1. Well, let's get it. I'm going Canada again on this one, but I'm kind of rooting for Bobby Green. You're the unk, Bobby. Don't let us down. Low kick by Gibson. Oh, Bobby Green looking for the left hand. 434. What's Green doing? We'll go back to the chat here in a sec. Dude, after you know who I've been asked a lot? Who's that? Oh, right to the body by Green. I got a poll for the week. All right. We'll get to it in a moment. We're just going to focus back on the fight. Yeah, he legally did. 404. I literally just learned who John Cena was last week, so I could care less, but I hear he's an icon. Oh, sidekick by Green. Green to the left. Oh, high kick by Gibson. Bobby the Green Mile. Yeah, Gibson Drew has beaten cans. Oh, right by Green. So the poll, which retired fighter could come back and win their next fight? Must be retired at least 3 years. Ooh, I like that. I like that one. I saw that too. Isn't he like 40 or 41? And if he ends up playing, he'll have to wait another 4 years or 5 years to get in the Hall of Fame. He's doing the robot. 307. Bobby Green yapping. Bobby Green's not biting on any of Gibson's feints. 44. Jeez. 255. Green looking for the right hand. Gibson looking for the front kick. Doesn't land. Now going for the clinch, but Bobby Green gets out of it. He's a slippery snake, that King Green. Hasn't played in 5 years and his legs look like it's about to snap. Jeez. Oh, nice kicks to the lead left leg. Oh, oblique kicks by Bobby Green over and over again to Gibson Jr. $158. Low kick by Green again. Body kick by Gibson. Bobby Green's pointing at the center. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, Green tag Gibson with the left hand. Insert Kane's comeback. Oh, right hand by Gibson. 129. Green looks like half the time he's fighting and half the time he's in a rap video. Oh, knee attempt by Gibson Jr. as he stuffs the takedown. Bobby Green with the right hand. Oh, right hand by Gibson Jr. Green looks like he would have snacks at home and sleep with girls from a rock band named Raven. 52 seconds. 43 seconds. Right hand by Green, 35 seconds. Green showboating after every just punch he friggin' lands. I don't know how to score this round, honestly. There've been a lot of weird rounds to score. 1-2 by Gibson, but it's like Green's land the harder shots, but Gibson's, I'm guessing, land. No, Gibson's not even landed. I guess Green, man. The harder shots and more shots. 15 seconds. Gibson, knee. Oh, Gibson just missing with the right hand. Scott, I had them for 2 days in like the 12th grade, and I was like, fuck this. And then I just cut them all off. The girl who helped braid them was not happy that she spent a few hours on it, and then I cut them like the next day. Yeah, it's fucked. I don't have a picture on this computer, but remind me next week. I do have a picture. It was crazy, man. Shane had dreads for a year too. I will never forget Shane friggin' uplifted as hell, dipping the dreads in the lake and being so proud of it. One sec, guys. Wash. Yeah, no. Rinse. Depending on the product you're using and how much backcombing you're doing, you can at least rinse it. Punches landed 15, smack talk 25. What are those MasterCards commercials? Priceless. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Super chat, Auto Skates said $5. Yo, what's up, Skate? Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Yeah, what a fucked up day, man. What a fucked up day. My car stalled out on the way home, too. I'm just thinking it's because it's cold as fuck, and I probably didn't warm it up long enough. But, like, oh, man. Oh, Green with the right hand as Gibson Jr. slipped with the front kick. Yes. Knockdown for Green. You're twisting and retwisting and separating. You wash it. You have to condition it. Yeah, I got a couple inches. 407. I actually don't mind being... Overall, I don't mind being short. I would say I'm average height. 353. Everyone just assumes if you're not 6 foot tall, you're short. Where's my $10 round 1? 342. Low kick. Swing and a miss by Gibson. Thing is, like, Gibson just has not found his range, and but Bobby Green's been talking more than he's been countering. If you guys, again, in a more tame way than you probably want to, Bobby Green with a low kick or a low kick on Gibson. I've sent 3 emails to Nick. 3 very kind, like, I'm being dead serious, very kind and professional emails to Nick at Glory to get him to take back this this unlawful and unfair strike on my channel. By all means, if you guys want to have my back, here's his email as well. Again, don't make it worse for me, but if you want to nudge. I didn't put like any maintenance into my dreads and they held. Yeah, but you had like really curly hair, Shane. Shane's is white, but he's like Bob Ross white. Or was anyways. Your hair's still probably more curly than mine, Shane. Yo, Gibson Jr. is friggin' milking this more than the heavyweight. Bobby Green's just, he's the unk and he's just chilling too. 1 minute 32 seconds has gone by. Jeez. No, there you go. I've done tiny dreads. I've done where all my hair was like a dozen dreads. I've had like 4. My undercoat was like 40 tiny dreads. I had a top coat that was loose hair. Wow. Well, Scott, yeah, you have long hair. So I imagine you've had some fun in your day. And we're back. 319 sidekick by Bobby Green. What's crazy is I ended up uploading the stream to the channel, and it's fine. It passed the even human check. So like there's no copyright shit in it at all. Oh, and there's the takedown by Gibson Jr. right into side control. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. All good, all good. Bobby Green, in my opinion, was winning because Gibson Jr. hasn't been able to land. He's been out of range, but he got the takedown. The cockshot woke him up. Oh, shit. Oh, now Bobby Green trying to get back up to his feet. Gibson holding the torso. Green back up to his feet. 225. Trying to drag him back down. Foot stomp by Gibson Jr. That's how you know he's a regional guy. Knee. More foot stomps. Another foot stomp by Gibson. Knees by Gibson. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Oh, single leg. Hey, Bobby Green, good takedown defense up against the cage. And they separate. Gibson got mad. Bobby tried to break his baby maker. Oh, Bobby Green with a low kick. 139. Gibson Jr. just still, man. We are pretty much 2 rounds in. He just has not found his range. Well, there's a low kick finally. He's not found his range on Green. He straight Terminator asked him down. 117. Or Terminator walked him down. Shane, yours range from really small to really big. Oh. Korean street beefs. The shipping container fights where you lose, you get sent to North Korea. Oh! Left by Green and a step back left by Gibson. Gibson with a front kick. Gibson... I mean, this is another fucking weird round to score, man. Because again, like... Green probably landed more shots, but Gibson got the control time and... I don't know. 38 seconds. Oh, Green with the left. Right didn't land. $28 seconds. Gibson has him biting, but not throwing anything. Or he's out of range. His arm's too small. Bobby Green's arms are so long, they're as long as freaking Gibson's legs. Oh, Bobby Green with a nice left hand. He tagged Gibson there. Gibson missing with the right hand. I think it's like the first pretty much minus the takedown, so I guess 2-0. Yeah, Bobby Green up 2 rounds. And it looks like Gibson he's frustrated. I think he knows that. I'm back 80 years later. What's up, Amberly? And again, he did take this fight on... Well, actually, I don't even know. How did this fight get thrown together? It seems so fucking random. Like, Bobby Green's not even sitting down right now, dude. You can see the difference in body language between these two guys. What's up, Felipe? How you doing, buddy? Is Marcus winning? Marcus who? Oh, Buchecha? Oh, God. What are the odds? Pretty much even. Fuck. He doesn't have good cardio, and he's only got like his jiu-jitsu and just, I would say, is like his strength wrestling, and that like he can just bulldoze you down. God, it's tough because like Kennedy, I'm not super confident in Kennedy to defend takedowns, but as the fight goes on past the first round, I'm more confident in Kennedy. It's a tough one, Felipe. Safer to probably cash, but again, I don't gamble. You're way more of a gambling expert than me. Fuck, man. You know, fuck it. Just do it. It's the last ESPN card. Just fucking do it, bud. 30 seconds left, or 30 seconds into this third round. I don't think either of them are the highest of levels, so it's hard for me to trust either of them. 418. It's because he's 30 or only minus 200 favorite in the live odds. Plus, there's 5 inches of snow, I bet. 406. There's a lot of snow. Yeah, you'd think... Well, again, you know, the rounds have been tough to score, right? As we've said, so... It's like the odds think Bobby Green's winning. Kind of like we are, but... They're leaving room for a shitty judge. $334. True, sis. If I had money, I'd put money on Royval. He's an underdog. Royval's such a fun fighter. 324. Denver guy. Especially at his odds. Yeah, I'm surprised he came in as the underdog, to be honest. Bobby Green still yapping. Bobby Green with the right. Bobby Green with the left to the body. Bobby Green saying, how about now? How about now? Hood style, baby. Never bet against them Factory X guys. Unless, I mean, even... Oh, knee to the body by Green on the entry of Gibson. Gibson gets the takedown. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Much like the second round, gets the takedown. Halfway through the second round, but Green back up to his feet. Yeah, but they're not a king, bro. This guy's a fucking king. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, bro. Burger King crown it all. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Big shout to everyone in the chat, by the way. We will be back streaming on the normal channel. Hopefully tomorrow, knock on wood, if Nick from Glory gets back to us. If not, next week. But this is the backup channel for a reason. It's like those, like the skater punk bullies in a 2000 movie. It's probably dyed. If he was white, it'd probably be dyed orange or something. And they probably only listen to Limp Bizkit, you know? One of those type of people. But on money, and I'm not a fan of betting, but I do like money. Oh, Bobby Green with a nice shot. Gibson didn't like that. Gibson didn't like that. Green with the left hook. I convinced my mom once upon a time Bobby Green's beard actually grows like that. 129. He either gets knocked out or a sub in the first or second. And you know what? I tend to agree. 114. Lance Gibson's corner, he's good, man. He's giving him the right advice, but I sent him like 4 emails from 4 accounts. Hopefully Nick from Glory notices. Yo, shout out to fellow Chad, bro. Thank you so much for helping us get our channel back up and rolling. He's showing off as usual. 44 seconds. I got a 3-0, maybe 2-1 Green. Oh, and Green with the late takedown. Get those toes out of the cage, Gibson. Green on top. This is going to do it for Green, man. This is going to do it for Green. I got a 3-0, maybe 2-1 Green. I just don't see how someone can say he lost this fight. 3-0, without a doubt for me. Tied to Ivasa and Bobby fucking King Green, man. Landing some shots here at the end of the fight. 20 seconds left. He bullied him there. And it was too much. Too soon for the Canadian. If you take shots at the king, you best not miss. You take shots at the king, you best not miss. And Bobby Green is going to take this one, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby Green is going to take this one. Good performance. Good performance against, you know, a regional guy with a good record. For a minus 190, he dominated. If Bobby Green was 3 years younger, it would have been a minus 390. Let's be honest. That's a difficult debut. Kind of, but yeah, it showed if Gibson Jr. was better than his record. And clearly not. Clearly not. Put your arms down. Look like a minus 700. I think just probably Vegas, just like I was, wary of the age factor. And it's not like Bobby Green looked amazing. Gibson Jr. just maybe not UFC level. Playing Jingle Bells after a Bobby Green win seems like a crime. Hood style prevails, man. I don't know if you guys know, I think it was a King of the Cage fight in the early 2000s. And you know, back then when it was like style versus... MMA was starting to come into its own. It was like the second wave, but it was still style versus style. And he went up against, I think like it was a boxer. And they're like, what style is Bobby Green? He wrote Hood style. So that's why he's Hood style Bobby Green. I don't know. I feel like UFC treats Bobby as a gatekeeper, but never overmatched. I think he's still popular amongst the hardcores. I guess they did give him Makhachev, but he took that on short notice, so it was kind of a gift. What? A judge gave it to Gibson? Okay, King Green won. What the fuck, judge? What? I guess the first two rounds? Since they were close, I guess the first two rounds? Did not see that coming. I guess one judge saw it. You know, first round, I guess, split. Second round, I really thought Green took it, but I guess one judge was like, you know, I'm leaning towards the other end. But yeah, the right fighter won, but maybe we're just clinging on to the third round a little too much, and the first two were closer than we think. Ref didn't like the water spray. They never do. That could have been bad. The way Ishii was fighting with the internet, I was fighting with my phone chargers. Hey, I'm glad we tackled them. The internet's nice. I just wish we were on the main channel, but that's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, Bobby Green apparently opened a club. Bobby Green has already set up his retirement. I bought a club. And he just invited everyone to come party at his club on New Year's Eve. Sorry, Bobby Green. We're going to be watching, we are going to be watching Ryzen. Other 29-28 would be wild. Jericho Camiljo was the judge that gave it to Gibson. He gave Gibson the first two rounds. What did we say? The close rounds, there was one judge that gave it to Gibson. I would say the judges are racist, but that wouldn't work in this situation. Okay, having your first name be King as a club owner is so fitting. He's going to have like a Rick Ross fucking throne, man, in his office. What a beauty. Well, I'll be there. He invited me. You heard it. He did. He did. The Japanese judge probably didn't like the talking. Look, I don't agree with it, but the first two rounds were close. The third round was not. Despite it being close, I do think it was wrong to award Gibson Jr. the decision. But it's like, we were even saying, oh, weird round to score. Oh, that one, you know, close, but we're going with green. So like it wasn't out of the realm of possibility, even though surprising. I don't know. I think you're like I was thinking that the first 2 rounds were like the third round, which they weren't. Again, don't agree with it. 2 of the 3 judges scored it right. I understand the first round. Second, not as much. But yeah, the wrong or the right fighter won, which is good. But that judge, and it's weird because there hasn't been any wacky judging on the card thus far, chat, right? I don't recall. Bautista versus Oliveira. I think Shane's still here. Andrew biting his fist. She must have got that white collared shirt tailored. I missed her. Well, I'm watching you next. That's why I'm watching you next. I guess that's the only downfall to you next is I don't get to see Megan Olivia or Laura Sanko. All right. We actually have some footage of Buchecha here, guys. Who is 0-1 in the UFC, but he was able to escape Chatri's grasp. And jail. All right, here he is, Buchecha. And we'll get into the breakdown here in a sec. Yo, what's up, man? Good to see you, Alex. Nick from Glory unlawfully and unfairly struck the channel. So as the dispute's going on right now, we're unable to stream on it. There's like a freeze. So we had to use the backup. Dallas Stars, Stanley Cup winning. Boo. Am I geeked up right now? What's up? I don't think the Dallas Stars are going to win the cup. But they're a good team. Good to see you, Maroon. How crazy is it that Quinn Hughes was traded to the Minnesota Wild? I do. Hey, thank you, Alex. Thank you. For those who are in the other chat, I'm just going to make a quick little note. I love that you always said unlawfully. I mean, shit. I keep typing and posting in the old chat too, because like this, like I clicked play for both, but only one was working. What's Glory's net worth? Oh my god, the Japanese commentary, they say Buchecha so Buchecha. They say it like freaking Ace Ventura says Shikaka. Buchecha. What the fuck, UFC? Where is it? Here we go. Kennedy Nzechukwu against Marcus Buchecha in this next one. All right. Glory net worth. Oh, God. Glory kickboxing network. Whew. There's no single net worth figure for Glory, but it's a significant international. Oh, my God. There's no official multi-million-dollar range, but no specific figures are public. The odds in the NHL and the Thunder and the NBA are legitimately playing set on rookie mode. Go Kennedy first round KO. All right, let's get to it. Buchecha making his way to the cage. Glory's pretty close to bankrupt. Is that where they're striking my channel? They saw that I was going to make $20 on that stream. I need Buchecha, bro. Please. Yeah. Felipe needs Buchecha. What it tastes like. No, I'm good, Scott. I'm good. I'm good. Exactly that. Skate, how's your nap? Are you jumping on for deep? Skate, we need to help grow this channel. I need your help. I need your views, bro. I need your community's views. Hello, Scott. Hello, my son. All right, Marcus Buchecha, 5-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Did not look great in his UFC debut. 1 KO, 2 KO, 4 submission, 2 decision losses. He's never been TKO'd and he's never been submitted. Insane jiu-jitsu expert. He looks like he's in better shape for this one too. Which is crazy coming from one championship of being in better shape in the UFC. That's insane. Lost to Martin Budai, which no shame in losing to Martin Budai. I'll say it. No shame in losing to Martin Budai. He absolutely destroyed Ali Akbari. Lost to freaking Ketchup. There's shame in that because Umar Kane is awful. Grushenko was pretty good. Ji Kong Wang was actually pretty good. And in grappling, only lost to Duarte and Gordon Ryan since 2019. So insane grappler, has good ground and pounding, gets into top position. How crazy is it that Kennedy Nzechukwu ever made 205? He's fucking huge. Like, he's not like, he's an in-shape heavyweight. 14-6 as a pro. 6-5. If he can keep this on the feet, he's going to win. Out of Fortis MMA, 10 KO TKOs, only 2 KO TKO losses, 1 submission, only 2 submission losses. He's that tall and lanky. But Buchecha is another beast, right? 3 decisions, 2 decision loss. 8-6 in the UFC. Damn, he's been in the UFC for a while. 2 attempts on Contender Series. He won twice. And 1-0 in LFA. Lost to Walter Walker via heel hook. Ooh, Buchecha knows the blueprint. Beat Lucas Bresky. Bresky sucks. Beat Chris Barnett. Oof. Lost to OSP. Oof. Lost to Dustin Jacoby. Shit, man, he really needs this win because beating Chris Barnett and Lucas Bresky does nothing for you in the UFC right now. Absolutely nothing. No idea why this guy's still signing. Chris Barnett, well, we love Chris Barnett, but come on. Ian Kutalabe was his last good win. That was in 2022. That's insane. God, I hope your Buchecha bet hits. All right. Round 1 is upon us. Bruce Buffer. Again, I really like how Bruce Buffer ended the ESPN era at the Apex in a simple but beautiful suit. Black on black, baby. Hey, cheers, buddy. Yo, if there's deep, we go balls deep. We got to think of some fighters to the poll. Yes. The man and the only man to knock out Carlos Arborg is Kennedy. Wait, what? Did he actually? Holy shit, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Back in 2021, he knocked out Carlos Alberg. Good memory. Fuck. I'm going with Kennedy. Fuck Chaudhry. Sorry, Buchecha. Oh, this is a bad pick, Shane. This is a bad pick. It's a bad pick, Shane. I'm scared. God damn, Buchecha looks fired up. If this goes into round 2, Kennedy can win this fight. Buchecha's more dangerous in round 1. 453. If I was gambling, I would have bet on Buchecha, but I'm not gambling. 444. Shane's got Buchecha. Let's go, baby. Round 1. Thank you guys for hanging out on the backup channel. Smash that like button, subscribe. Let's build this up in case case this happens again. You're in a hop now. We don't got them bombs. 420 Smoke if you got him. Last heavyweight fight on the card. I'm stoked for the next fight. Sherrier versus Costa is going to be sick. Every Melky Costa fight is fun. Let's be honest. Win or lose. Buchecha looking for the right single leg. Going right to the cage. Pressing his left side up against cages. Kennedy Nzechukwu. And Buchecha looking for that left leg to pull out. Oh, nice right elbow by Buchecha. And Buchecha gets the takedown. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Buchecha could knee him in the face. Looking for the back take. Back up to his feet is Kennedy Nzechukwu. Buchecha looking for the double leg. And looking for the heel hook. He's looking for the heel hook. No fucking way. He saw the blueprint. He's looking for it again. Kennedy Nzechukwu elbowing his leg. Dude's for Nato Buchecha. Heel hook. 328. Jeez. Charlie horses by Nzechukwu. And Buchecha says, fuck your Charlie horse. Buchecha back up to his feet. Nzechukwu almost back up to his feet. Come on. Amberly, join the Discord. Or you're in the Discord. I don't think you'll be behind there because it's in real time. Two minutes and 54 seconds. Buchecha, body lock. Trying to take Kennedy down. 249. Felipe. You got to be a member of the channel. 240. Become a member of the channel. Cancel your membership. But join the members Discord. There's a post. There's a takedown by Buchecha. There's a post for members only. You can join our members only Discord there. Cancel your membership. You have lifetime access to the Discord. 228. Buchecha looking to get the back take. He's trapped the right arm of Kennedy Nzechukwu. Back take by Buchecha. 220. Body triangle secured. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Yeah, if you become a member of the channel, join our members only Discord. There's a link on the post tab for members. You can cancel your membership, lifetime access to the Discord. Oh, Kennedy Nzechukwu getting out of this. Oh, you know what? I don't even know if you'll be able to do it. You might be able to do it on the other channel. I keep forgetting we're on the fucking... You'll have to do it on this channel. $138. $130. I keep forgetting we're not on the main channel. $122.
Damage.
Knee by Nzechukwu. Oh, big left by Nzechukwu after he kneed Buchecha in the balls. He got one extra shot in there. At the 116 mark, let's take a look at the replay. Ooh, yup. Right to the family jewels. Oh, and then a big left after. No, if anything, Kennedy would have a point taken away, but I don't think he's going to take away a point for the first foul. If he does it again, especially in the round, then probably. Last thing you want to do is give Buchecha time to get the gas tank back. That is true. I would need him in the balls too if I wasn't part of NATO. Future generations destroyed. All right. He took a minute. Hey, Herb Dean in there tonight. What's up, Herb?
Herb Dean fault.
All right, we're back at it. Right? The Steel Cup, Joe Rogan. 111. Oh, Nzechukwu with a big right hand. Nzechukwu pressuring Buchecha. Buchecha looking for the takedown. Looking for that right single leg. Kenny Nzechukwu putting up some good takedown defense. Now back up against the cage. Buchecha. Oh, I thought he was going to get it. Couldn't get the single leg. And Buchecha pulling guard. Kenny Nzechukwu almost in mount. Kenny Nzechukwu almost in mount. He's in side control. The low calf kicks and steel cups. And Nzechukwu trying to get back up to his feet. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Nzechukwu could just kick him in the face, and Nzechukwu back up to his feet. 26 seconds. Buchecha. Small cut on his left cheek. Buchecha looking for the right hand. Oh, nice counter left by Nzechukwu. Buchecha's hurt. Right hand by Nzechukwu. Left by Nzechukwu. 10 seconds. Oh, Buchecha pulling guard again. Pulling guard again. He's going Kron Gracie. Nzechukwu inside control for allowed real MMA rules. Nzechukwu can knee him in the face, and that is it for the first round. Uh-oh. Buchecha cut on his left eye. He survived the first round. He looked good in the first half of the round, but Kenny Nzechukwu, man, able to defend takedowns and beating him on the feet. Kenny Nzechukwu won that round. First half of the round, Buchecha was looking pretty good. Again, if this stays on the feet, Kennedy's more of a striker than anything. Buchecha needs to get him to the ground, and Buchecha was pulling guard there, which isn't a good sign. If he does a leg kick in the second, he can change the fight. It's an underrated. Oh. He started squashing him. He does have way more control time, but Kennedy did more damage. Yep. Agreed. Buchecha did get back takes early in the round, but that second round push and a lot more damage coming from Nzechukwu should take it. Damn. Damn.
Emotional damage.
451. Boom, boom. 446. Oh! Eye poke? Buchecha saying it was an eye poke. But I don't think that was an eye poke. Is he faking it? Is he faking it?
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
Is this an Oscar performance? He got poked? Fingers were in his eyes? Oh, yup, he got poked. It is, in fact, an eye poke. Fighting is crazy, man. Buchecha got poked in the eye. I was hoping Bellator had someone in their award, or Bellator had someone in their award category. A nutshot and an eye poke, you'll take a point. I agree. Cyril will be proud of that. Yep. I said leg kick, not eye poke. Take a point. That's 2 fouls. The doctor's looking at him. The doctor's looking at him. It doesn't help that the damaged eye is the one that he's been getting hit and has the biggest welt. Oh, sorry. No, Bellator was right. Take 6 points. That's not how the sport works, buddy. All right, we're still waiting to see the outcome. Or an update, I should say. You think it's over? Tom Aspinall has a new challenger. All right, so 2 minutes have passed in the official timeout. I think he's waiting to see if they take away a point. Hey, it'd help our boy Felipe if they did. Ref could take 2 points for the two fingers going in the eye. They tried with the gloves. It didn't work. Oh, god damn, he literally just dug it right in his eye. Kennedy versus Cyril gone. I think Kennedy won the first round back in the first. I do think he won the first round back in the first. Come on, Herb. Based Herb Dean, brother. Taking away a point, man. Taking away a point. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Eye poke champion of the world. 1 point isn't enough, but hey, I'm glad that like we're seeing more of that. All right, here we go. We're back at it. Buchecha got a break. And Nzechukwu got a point taken away. 420. Smoke him if you got him. We still have... we have so much of a fight left. 1 point. Nzechukwu missing with the left. There's no way he would take away 2 points. That's crazy. For an automatic 10-7... I don't think so. That is assuming Buchecha loses this round. 352. Clinching is Buchecha. Big knee by Buchecha. Buchecha missing with the right elbow. Nzechukwu with the left hand. Normalized 2 points. Oh, Nzechukwu with the right hand. Nzechukwu just such a better striker, man. Oh, big knee by Nzechukwu. Right by Nzechukwu. Buchecha's hurt again. Buchecha's hurt again. He's desperately going for the takedown. Pulling guard again is Buchecha. Butt scooting is Buchecha. Herb Dean invites him back up to his feet. Buchecha taking a long time to get back up to his feet. He's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, Buchecha gets a takedown. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. This probably won't go to the crackheads. Sorry, I need to plug in my phone. Oh, Buchecha back take. No way. Buchecha got the back take. Buchecha got the back take. That's crazy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Backpack, backpack, backpack.
Both hooks are in. Body triangle secured. This is insane. This is how he wins. This is how he fucking wins the round. He just fucking turtles on the back of friggin' Nzechukwu for the rest of the round. He's exhausted, though. If they just say here, he's going to get the round. 220. He's got to look like he's working for the rear naked choke, though. Last card of the year, boys. Yo, what's up, dude? Great to see you. I think Kennedy doesn't look that tired. Resting now. I don't know if that'll get him the round. He was hurt pretty bad. No, but a point was taken away. I mean, that would be crazy if not. Complete back mount now. Complete back mount now. Full mount. Elbows. What a comeback this would be. What a comeback this would be. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Buchecha. Right elbows. 125. It's definitely not going 9-9 now. 118. Buchecha picking his shots wisely here. Oh! Oh! Nzechukwu covering up. See, if Buchecha wasn't as tired, he'd be fucking laying down the smackdown right now. There's 1 minute left. Can he finish it? Oh, big right hand by Buchecha. Another right hand by Buchecha. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? If you're going to drain the gas tank, 48 seconds. Elbows by Buchecha. I mean, blocking some of these are Nzechukwu. Don't get me wrong. Here we go. 42 seconds. He's letting these hands go. Full mount. He's letting these hands go. Covering up is Nzechukwu. 37 seconds. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? 30 seconds. Ref! Buchecha now he's going to go for an armbar. 23 seconds. He's going to go for an armbar. Bro, just keep the elbows going. I can't believe he survived. 10 seconds. Armbar attempt by Buchecha. Kennedy Nzechukwu is going to survive. 5 seconds. He's so tired. I think in his mind, he's like, in his gassed out mind, he's like, all right, so Herb Dean's not going to end it, so I have to end it. Kenny smokes him round 3. I think he gets KO'd right here. Kennedy has a better chin. Oh, yeah. Fun fight indeed. Sloppy, but fun. But, you know, heavyweights are sloppy, man. Buchecha being outclassed on the feet in the striking. Kenny Nzechukwu being outclassed on the ground in the jiu-jitsu. 10-8 round, just run and hide and you can't lose. He got out. Do the Chelsea Chandler. Yeah, sis, Buchecha is tired as fuck, dude. Like, Nzechukwu looks like he can go for a run right now. 1-1, but Buchecha won 10-8 due to the point being taken away, I truly believe. So Buchecha's actually up right now a point. Unless this one rogue judge is just going crazy. But anyways, round 3. What an interesting fight. This fight could end in a draw. Oh, Buchecha instantly goes for the single leg. He's going to use all his energy. Body lock now. 4 minutes. We're only 10 seconds in. He shot first thing he did. Buchecha better hug for dear life. Buchecha trying to pull guard to drag Nzechukwu down. Uh-oh. He might give away position. Buchecha might give away position. Oh, he gets the takedown. He gets the takedown, but he's on his back. Can he reverse? Can he reverse? He doesn't. Nzechukwu could get into a top position here. He's from Brazil and won championship. 418. Nzechukwu literally is sitting on Buchecha. His left leg is trapped. Buchecha could probably sweep from here. I mean, Buchecha's not in a dangerous position despite being on the bottom. It's kind of funny. They're tangled. Nzechukwu attacking the legs. That's the only thing he really attack. 344. Let's see if Buchecha can take his back from here. That would be crazy back take. He's locked up that left leg of Nzechukwu. 327. Knee bar low-key kind of close. Shit, you know what? That's there too. If they had more open mat versus the cage being there, potentially. Nothing has changed yet. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, elbows by Nzechukwu. Here we go. Finally has another point of contact other than the back of the leg. 232. Buchecha literally holding on to him for dear life. Can he reverse? Oh my God. Hey, cage grab. Cage grab by Nzechukwu. Cut off his fingers. 222. Oh, elbow by Nzechukwu. If Buchecha can get his back here, he could run away with the round, but he's losing right now just due to Nzechukwu doing more damage with elbows. Huge fence grab. If Herb sees it again, he's another point's being taken away. 158. Need him to drop elbows. Buchecha, good reverse. Another cage grab. Takeaway point. Back up to his feet. Takeaway point. 140. Buchecha, they're back up to their feet. Buchecha looking for a double leg. Buchecha pulls guard again and bad decision. Nzechukwu's in the top position. Nzechukwu landing bombs. 128. Nzechukwu with the left hand. Nzechukwu with the right. Buchecha trying to roll out of it. Nzechukwu holding on to the torso. Buchecha trying to sweep. Oh my God, he's going for a leg. So for Kenny, there's no way he's winning this. Either it's a draw or Buchecha takes it. Buchecha looking for the ankle. Buchecha looking for the ankle. If it, 1 minute left. I'm leaning towards more a draw than Buchecha winning this round. Great job to get the leg, though. Cage grab's okay. This is the UFC guy. Nzechukwu did more damage this third round. 48 seconds. Oh, look at Buchecha's left eye. It is fucked. He's free. And Buchecha's kind of in the top position here. 38 seconds. Son of a... Agreed, this is draw. Buchecha when the bell sounds. Dude, Nzechukwu gets cut if he loses. Who disagrees? Fight of the year! Bellator over 1 championship, baby. Bellator over 1 championship. Amosov over Buchecha. I got Buchecha round 4. Oh, yeah, we need a K1 sudden death overtime round for sure. Oh, Nzechukwu in the top position. Nzechukwu back mount. Nzechukwu with some big shots. Oh, my God. Well, I still think Nzechukwu won this round. But anyways, that solidifies it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a draw. Nzechukwu 10-9 first round. Buchecha 10-8 the second round. Nzechukwu 10-9 the third round. We were close, Felipe. You think Buchecha won the third round? Not really how I thought that one would go. I mean, given the heavyweight we saw earlier, I'd say cut Kennedy if he does lose this. Yeah, we had 2 rookie heavyweights. Fucking. We had 2 rookie heavyweights put on a better show. I think he did enough. Yeah, it took him down 30 seconds, and I control basically the entire round. Control, but no damage. Like, Nzechukwu did more damage from kind of being on top and then ended the round with some big shots. Terrible fight. And Buchecha landed 0. And he was pulling guard. He wasn't really even in the top position. I think it's a draw, though. Third round was just an awful round regardless. So, but anyways, we're listening in. And it is a draw.
Emotional damage.
Run it back. Run it back. Main event on a fight night. Run it back. I'm just kidding. Please don't ever show us this fight again. And it is a draw. That's a proper eye poke injury. Frustrating with the fighters too, I bet. If he landed even a little bit more, fuck, man. He might have taken the third. I wouldn't have thought the unanimous draw, but it was. Dang his poor eye. How is it gay? B, how is it the wrong decision? Deep has been live for an hour and a half. There's 2 deep cards tonight. We'll be live for the second one. Costa changed his nickname. What was it before? What was it before? No, it was the point being taken away. It was the point being taken away. But still, you don't even expect that. If Kennedy kept his fucking gloves closed. Honestly, that one big elbow won him the round for the refs. In my opinion, Buchecha shot himself in the foot in that third round, dude. Even from bottom, if he landed some muffin shots, he probably would have evened it out a little bit. Dude, I think Melky Costa's... Wasn't it Melky? I might be wrong. I think that's like literally his nickname. Like, not his... Not his fight moniker, but like literally his nickname, because his first name is Melquizael Costa. So kind of like how you call me Ish. Everyone calls him Melky. But that might have been his like fight name as well. Anyways, this is going to be a fun one. Sherrier is a really good fighter. Like former champion in Cage Warriors. And yeah, Melky Costa, never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. All right. Let's get to this next one. Costa is 24-7. He's 29 years of age, but look at how many fights he has already. That's insane, man. I mean, some of these probably just counted as like favela bar fights, but still. 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 9 decision. He's good everywhere, not great anywhere, and he gasses usually in the 3rd round. But he's got fun striking, he's got nasty grappling, and he can dog his way to a decision. And that's why, like, he's won everywhere and he's lost everywhere. 5-2 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. I mean, Juicy J was old, but a good win against Julian Erosa. Great win against Christian Rodriguez. Great win against Andre Philly. Great win against Shailin Nurin. Is it Beke? Nurden Bieke? I forgot how to say his last name. But anyways, all good wins. What a great 4-fight win streak here. I mean, maybe Julian Erosa not so much towards the end here, but he's always a dog. Lost to Steve Garcia. No shame in that. Steve Garcia is on one of the best, if not the best, run in the UFC right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight win streak, all 1st and 2nd round finishes. Like, holy motherfuck. Lost to Thiago Moises when Thiago Moises was still kind of good. This one is, I guess, the only kind of shame. Italo Gomez is pretty good regional fighter at the time. Started to get fucked up and then hasn't really been the same, but he was a solid prospect at the time. And he's fought everywhere. SFT, Sao Paulo Regionals, Titan FC, LFA. He's had a pretty good run in the UFC here. His opponent, Morgan Sherrier, another fighter who's had a lot of fights in his pro mixed martial arts career. 21-11-1. He's 30 years of age, out of France, developed in Cage Wars, never been knocked out. 13 fucking KO TKOs, 3 submissions, only 1 loss via submission. He's hard to beat. He's hard to put away. He's lost 10 times via decision. He's only won 5 times via decision. 3-2 in the UFC, 6-3 in Cage Wars, 3-5 in 100% fight. Just go to show the 100% fight is actually not a bad regional show at all. And 1-1-1 in WWFC. Beat Nate Landwehr in his last fight, was able to put him away. Had a great fight against Nathaniel Wood. He won 1 round, but Nathaniel Wood fairly won 2 out of the 3 rounds. Gabriel Miranda's old. He knocked out Gabriel Miranda. Had an awesome fight against Chepe Mariscal. Chepe Mariscal's a fucking dog as well and a hard guy to finish, so this was such a great fight. Honestly thought Chepe won that one, but again, it really could have gone either way. Won his UFC debut against a meh opponent. And yeah, just absolutely tore up Cage Warriors. Only lost to Jordan Vucenic and Paul Hughes. No shame in that, as Vucenic is awesome, even though I know he got cut from the UFC, whatever. So, oh man. Morgan Sherrier is kind of good everywhere, not great anywhere too. Definitely he hits hard, so maybe leaning more of a knockout artist than not. But it's not like he's a sniper. It's not like he waits for the shot. Like, he'll grapple if he needs to grapple, but he does have power. I think he's a great underdog bet. I'm going to go with Costa, though. Barring he doesn't get knocked the fuck out cold, man. Because the last guy who was able to knock him out cold was a guy who's more of a finisher than not, and that was Steve Garcia. Costa, decision. Edges out the first 2 rounds. Maybe Charrier takes the third. I'm interested to see. Maybe Costa's cardio is better than I remember. Melky for me. But I believe she got off steroids and worked her way back to naturals. Thanks. She's still amazing. 90% take roids. Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, I'm so behind in comments. Sorry. I really like Costa's fight style. I like Costa. Winner gets Chris Cyborg at PFL Africa. Oh, talking about Chris. I love Chris Cyborg, dude. Lance Gibson proving once again having a father as a coach is the worst base for MMA, excluding Khabib. I mean, Tom Aspinall, too. His dad's his coach. Such a good scrap in this one. Looking forward to this one. I'm going Morgan here. What's our Costa, anyways? Cyborg. No, it's all good. I love Chris Cyborg, too. Denial really loves Chris Cyborg. He is subscribed to her OnlyFans. Bow chicka wow wow. Would you rather fight Chris Cyborg, but you had the last 5 rounds and couldn't tap out, or 1 round with Jones? Oh fuck, dude. 1 round with Jones, because at least I'd be like knocked out in 1 big shot. Having to like suffer for 5 rounds against getting killed by Chris Cyborg is literally twice my size. Yeah, fuck that shit. Dude, Ido Skatesman just won some money on the draw, baby. Let's go. Good pick. All right, Melky Costa. America's new favorite fighter. I like his hair. Denial. Jessica Andrade and Chris Cyborg. Those are denials. Those are denials chicks. Either way, I'm getting brain damage, so I'd rather go out quick, it's over, versus repeated damage. One quick elbow from Jones and lights out. I just got to make sure I got witnesses around to carry my dead body out of there so that Jones doesn't go full P. Diddy. All right, round 1. Morgan has a crazy record. A fantastic body. God, I need that clip. Melky Costa getting right in front of Bruce Buffer for this one. You can guys smash that like button. Subscribe to the backup channel. Let's try to get to 250 subscribers. That would be awesome. If we could get halfway to 500 tonight, that would be unreal. I don't think it's embarrassing to lose to Chris Cyborg at all. That is not why I picked it at all. I would get more brain damage and more injuries fighting Cyborg for 5 rounds than getting 1 shot KO'd by John Jones. Gray hair, bad chest tat. Have you seen Chris Cyborg? How is it embarrassing losing to that robot of a human? That robot muscle machine of a human.
Let's get it all.
445. $446. She'd outweigh me by 10 pounds too. I'd have to go to the weigh-ins with like a weight vest on. Barring some broken bones, but yeah. Low kick by Charrier. I repeat, have you seen Chris Cyborg? Cue the Dana White clip. That's like saying you'd be embarrassed losing to Gabby Garcia. Bro, she sits on you, you're dead. Flat, pancake, over. 4 minutes. Gabby would break your face more than... 351. Oh, head kick by Melky. It's over. It's over. It's over. Walk off head kick. Walk off head kick. Melky Costa just knocked out Morgan Charrier with a head kick. Head shot. T-Dead Muay Thai, baby. The newest member of T-Dead. The newest member of T-Dead. Not Costa, Morgan Charrier. One championship. Sign this guy. T-Dead. Bring him to your gym. All you do is throw guys out there to get a fucking head kick knocked out anyways. Unbelievable. Easy kick, easy kick. Dude, I love watching Melky Costa fight. I thought this one would go way longer, to be honest. I didn't think we'll... Dude, he blocked it too. Motherfucker. Oh my God. He blocked it. He blocked it. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done. We're walking off like Melky Costa. I'm done, bro. Holy fuck. He blocked it too. It didn't matter, bro. He got stalked and slapped by Ricochet. The awareness that the fight is over while having a fencing response is wild. Cyborg ain't a woman. She's a fucking Valkyrie. Foot wrapped around the block perfectly. Unreal. I can't believe Costa's the first guy to KO Morgan Charrier. Yeah, that's what's nuts too. Morgan Charrier never been finished. Well, never been knocked out. Uh-oh, Tapology's tripping out. That's not a good sign. I swear if my internet goes right now, I'm going to smash this glass fucking... What do you call it? Computer case. First knockout, man. Head kick. Had either fighter by KO plus 220. Nice. Sarah's on point too. I want to see how far that foot wrapped around his head. MMA Joey would call it an illegal back of the head shot. Morgan knew he got finished and laid back down. He looked like like a ballerina. In theory, you could legally kick someone in the back of the head that way. Said Morgan by head kick 3 minutes ago in chat. Let's go. By knockout. Oh, look at him. He's getting emotional. What an amazing win, man. What an amazing win. You wouldn't believe the percent of YouTube that doesn't know a shot isn't illegal to the back of the head if the fighter turns into it, right? He's like the MMA genie of YouTube. Oh, no. I'm rooting for mini Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk. I'm saying it like Joanna's. Oleksiejczuk. I'm rooting for the younger brother. And he is a better MMA fighter. He's better everywhere except kickboxing. And Almeida has a left hook from hell. We're going to get into it. Oh, awesome speech, man. Yep. Dude, a great speech from him and oh, yep, dude, the toes curled and can guarantee something is lost in translation. I mean, there's always going to be a little bit, but this is a. Are you suggesting this is a bad translator? Because I disagree. He wants a top 15 fighter, is what he's trying to say. I know Costa's a legit threat on the feet, but for the past few fights, I did not expect a boom headshot from him. I expected more from Morgan, to be honest. Great win, great win. Great win and great finish. Great win and great finish. All right. Moving on to the next one. Again, I just want to update the homies in the other MMA chat. I think Costa deserves, after this, a top 15 opponent. Costa versus 50K Ige next. I like that. I like that a lot. I think that Ige Ige's a gatekeeper. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. It means if you're a gatekeeper, it's like, okay, you're not a title contender, but you are the guy that separates the roster fighters or the regional fighters from, you know, major organization level. Costa Ige would be a sick fight. Ige's fun to watch win or lose. Ige's fun to watch win or lose. So I'd be down for that one for sure. Okay. We have another prospect. Another prospect here, guys. We'll get into the highlights here in just a moment. Costa has leveled up from a legit high-level national guy to a proper world-class mixed martial artist, and I'm all for it. Yeah, exactly. That's what's crazy. He's tough as nails, too. Tough as nails, too. Man, Quinlan Salkid versus Rongzhu is booked. Quinlan's literally fighting Pakistan-bordered country. Melky versus the winner of the Giga fight. Ooh. Kevin Vallejos is my fucking guy, bro. I know I kind of look like Giga Chikadze when I shave, but like, I'm doing my best Idaho Skatesman impression. 2 days. Not bad, not bad. Need another week. See, I watch fights, not numbers. I think Joanna tried to beat up his girl or something. I don't fucking know, man. MMA Guru's probably got the answers. Maybe Jamal. This is my theory with my very limited knowledge. Jamal Hill is so desperate for a win that he's trying to get back in the UFC on the White House card against Jędrzejczyk. That's what I think. I think Jamal Hill is so hurting for a win that he's trying to get on the White House card and bring Joanna out of retirement so he can fight her open weight. That's what I think is happening. That's what I think is happening. This just shows how little drama around the UFC I cover. I spend 4 hours putting together prospect highlights of every single prospect on the card. I could care less what Jamal Hill is doing outside of the fucking cage, and same with a retired fighter. All right, what the fuck am I doing here? You want a 50-45 Jamal if they're even close in weight? You want to pick in a fight with cancer now? You want to be oblique kick? I think Joanna was just mad that Hill got a girlfriend. Maybe she had feelings for him. Bam, chicka, wow, wow. In fairness, I think Joanna could get any guy that she wanted. Steps off soapbox. Oh, I could tell you more drama between these Japanese fighters who work at fucking Honda by day, fight for fun at night. Like we go work out and lift weights at night. These guys just go and fight each other for fun. I can tell you more about the drama between them. And they're not even fighting for cash. They're fighting for katsu dogs. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. By the way, big shout out to fucking Terrence and all the homies hanging out on the second channel. If we can get this channel to 250 subscribers by the end of this stream, that would be awesome. That's halfway to 500. You know, if for some reason we're never allowed to stream on the other channel again, which I highly doubt that's going to happen, we got to build up the new channel. We got to build up the new channel. There you go. There you go. Yes. Yes, he is. With a permanent hematoma. Jamal got my joint dislocate when I exhale build since the last fight. Unbelievable. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. Back on the other side, we'll get into the breakdown here. I got a lot to say on this one. Because Almeida almost lost his last fight. I don't know if you guys remember. Almeida almost lost his last fight. We'll get into all of it. I'm going to go freeze my fucking ass off here and do a couple push-ups. I ain't coming back until I sweat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on more City Life Project YouTube channel, the backup channel, because Nick from Glory Kickboxing unlawfully struck our main channel. So we're unable to stream, hopefully just for tonight. Hopefully we'll get it back tomorrow. Hopefully he realizes his mistake and rescinds the copyright claim because we did nothing wrong. It was unlawful. But for the meantime, let's build up the backup channel. What the hell is going on? Seriously, Jamal went from fit big guy who's not lean to straight up retiree. I was wondering why there were 24 missed comments. This kid's doing drugs again. Is this UFC giving ESPN a retirement video? I'm watching Unext and it's just Japanese guys talking about these fights. I literally watched Dumb and Dumber, I think it was like 2 months ago. Pills are good. Nice suspenders, Senko. Yeah, everyone keeps talking about Senko. I'm missing, I guess that's the one thing I'm missing. I'm sure someone on Twitter has posted. Apparently, Senko is looking, or has a very nice outfit tonight. Oh, what? You know what? Yup. I don't know what it is about Laura Senko and the Madman look, but this is literally my response. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. I hope Nick gets cold for Christmas. Yeah, I think he will. I think he will. Watch him, like, not take it down. Well, every 15th word is in English, so I kind of know what they're saying. She's wearing a suit. All right, let's get to this next one. All right. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, oh my God, I got a lot to say on this one. César Almeida, former kickboxer, now mixed martial artist, 7-1 in MMA, very much a striker, 37 years of age. He started MMA at the age of 35. And he has a win over Alex Pereira. How crazy is that? He's gone 1-2 against Alex Pereira. They had a trilogy. They went 1-1. And then at the World Grand Prix Kickboxing 2025, Alex Pereira got that win back. You know what's crazy is they didn't even fight in glory. They didn't even fight in glory, but he does have a win over Alex Pereira, an early win. And then it's funny, he fought MMA back in 2016 and then went right back into kickboxing. Came back to MMA a little bit in 2021, went back and forth kickboxing, came to Glory for a little bit, then Contender Series, where he had a good win against Lucas Fernando, absolutely destroyed Dylan Budka. Dylan Budka's nothing special. Lost to Roman Kopylov, but it was a very, very close fight. Very close fight. And he actually dropped Kopylov early, if I'm not mistaken. And then, no. Kopylov dropped him early. Then Almeida ended up having like a second wind later in the fight. So it was a really good fight. And honestly, split decision against Kopylov. Taking advantage of the opportunities on the feet and actually, utilizing your skill and getting back up to the feet and defending takedowns late. I mean, I do think it was the right decision, but it was a good performance overall. Ior Pereira, awful. Abdul Razak Al Hassan, this was another weird one. Abdul Razak Al Hassan rocked Almeida, almost finished him, and then Almeida fucking landed the left hook. He's got a similar left hook from hell that Pereira has. Yeah, so I just don't trust Almeida yet. If he lands that left hook, you're dead. But I truly think he's a one-trick pony. Like, I haven't seen enough of his leg kicks in MMA. I've seen him desperately defend takedowns and land the left hook. Cezary Oleksiejczuk is 16-3 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the favorite in this one. Now, he won his fight on Contender Series. I don't want to say it was disputed, but it wasn't the most dominant win. His opponent went in for a takedown, and I believe he caught him with the knee. So it was nice. But it wasn't like we didn't get to see a lot of them in that one. But 9 knockouts, has never been finished via knockout. He's been submitted once. Don't think Almeida is going to submit him, even though he's Brazilian. 2 submission wins, 5 decision wins, and only 2 decision losses. Went 8-0 in FEN. FEN's a good league. Rebecca came right from FEN. He didn't even go to KSW. It's fought in TFL and RWC as well. Again, beat Theo Hag because Theo Hag came in. Oh, yeah, hit his knee, and then he just landed a bunch of hammer fists. It was like a botched takedown by Theo Hag, and he beat him in a weird way. But anyways, beat Tom Breeze. Tom Breeze is good. Beat him in the first round. This was a weird special rules fight. But he kind of has like a KSW record. He's beaten a lot of really good, really good regional journeymen and some pretty good prospects also on the regional scene. This is a hell of a streak regardless. He's fought some bare knuckle MMA in there and was the FEN champ. He defended the title 3 times. He's more well-rounded. He's tough. I can't pick a guy banking on the left hand, but I can bet on a guy banking on the left hand. So at plus 170, especially KO, if I was gambling on this card, maybe I would pick him underdog. Maybe I'd pick him KO because I'm sure you're going to get good odds on both. But if I'm actually breaking down this fight, I got to go with the better fighter because everybody has a puncher's chance. Well, unless you're Santos, I guess, in that women's fight today. But everyone has a puncher's chance to win an MMA fight. And even though he beat Pereira once, he's not Alex Pereira. So I got to go with the Pole. I got to go with the Polish fighter. All right, they're being announced in the cage right now. Let's see if we have enough time for you guys to watch even a bit of his highlights here. I got Almeida plus 170. I'm still mad at how the UFC treated the KO Razak after the fight, staggering out of the cage. Yeah, he was really hurt. They should have slowed it down, sat him down, had the doctors look at him for a little bit, and not just rushed him out of there like it's in fucking Japan. Almeida looks stoic as hell. Oh my god. What does he do? He's doing his best Poetan fucking impression. What is with these Brazilian kickboxers, dude? Almeida. Oh, dude, the way the Japanese commentator just said Almeida's name was awesome. César Almeida. All right, let's get to it, guys. Again, you want to see the prospect highlights and footage? I post them every week. 35-minute video this week. There were so many prospects on this card. What happened to Hank? Do you know about this? I have no idea. I have no idea.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, round 1.
Let's get it on!
Steve Asplund won, so his world is crumbling. 438. Oleksiejczuk. Sorry. A lot more twitchy, a lot more feints. Almeida. Wide stance. 420 smoke movie got him. Not as much as RoboCop. 406, but yeah, Maybe Obama's actually Brazilian. 4 minutes. Oh, body kick by Almeida. Oleksiejczuk with the right jab. He pretty much fights like his brother, except he's just a little bit more lanky. Oh, beautiful takedown by Oleksiejczuk. Beautiful takedown right into side control. Beautiful double leg. Steve Asplund looks like your ex-husband. You know what? We're going to bring him on the show. He's just been busy making the rounds. You can comment that. And it's over, but he's not getting up. Oleksiejczuk, oh, trap the right arm. He's trying to get into mount. It's not over yet. That is true. Okay. The right arm is free, but he still is in side control. MMA fighter gets a takedown. Call out a win now. How's work going, by the way? The striking ace. 258. Still in side control, but not doing a shoulder strike, but not doing a lot of damage here. 249. Another shoulder strike. More shoulder strikes. We got him 50 minutes ago. Let's go. I guess I didn't realize what time it is. Almost 11. Holy. 244. He just drove his shoulder through him. Take notes, Usman. 221. Break his nose with the shoulder. God damn. Left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Great job keeping this side control position. Now, Almeida's moving, rolling to his right, but now he's in half guard. Oh, big elbow by Oleksiejczuk. And Oleksiejczuk is the guy, and this is what I like. He's a smart fighter because he's a guy who likes to stand up. He likes to stand and bang. He likes the violence. But he's fighting a very smart fight here. A very smart fight. I think that hurt him, to be honest with you. 147. Now in the guard. Oh, no, not quite in the guard yet. Half rubber guard. $132. Or butterfly, sorry. Half butterfly. Trying to scramble out of it is Almeida. Settling back in the guard is Oleksiejczuk. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Cezar needs a Glock, if I'm being honest. $56 seconds. Still in the full guard. $47 seconds. $33 seconds. Almeida does roll and posture up, and he's almost back up to his feet. He is back up to his feet. Very surprised he got up. $5 seconds. Oh, big left elbow by Oleksiejczuk. And that is it for the first round. Clear first round. This is mixed martial arts. This ain't kickboxing. Almeida's probably going to come out a little bit more aggressive here in the second round. Yeah. Like, that's bigger than NFL players. 6'4", 520? Bro. Can you imagine if he had some cardio at 520? Every NFL team would be calling. Culver's and Quick Trip, man. If I didn't work out every single day, I'd be fatter than Steve Asplund was. Culver's and Quick Trip. Although I don't really eat Culver's, but Quick Trip. But I'm not saying Culver's isn't bad. I'm not a burger fiend like you Americans. Runs that he carried a 40-pound weight on his back when he walked his dog. Imagine a 250 pound. Bro, I'm like 130 pounds. 145. Actually, I'm 139, 142-ish now. Gaining a little weight. Now that I'm not running every day and actually just like have to lift weights because it's cold as fuck. Low kick by Almeida. We're back at it, round 2. He literally lost 2 of me. That's fucking crazy to think about. 431. Yo, good for you still graduating and just crushing it. 421. A lot of feints still by Oleksiejczuk. Probably looking for that entry again, eh? Smash Burger is the best fast food burger I've ever had. 358. I don't know what the best burger I've ever had is. There's a food truck at the brewery I went to when I picked up the beers the other day. Oh, Almeida with a nice right. Oleksiejczuk going for the takedown. He gets it. He continues to drive his left shoulder in and he gets the takedown. And I will say, I never understood why the smash burger craze. This burger was unreal. Seasoned well, the charred edges. Anyways, I was impressed. 3:21 on the clock remaining. Oleksiejczuk trying to get that right hook in. They tried to take it away. That's bullshit. But you didn't let him, did you? 3:01. Back up to their feet. Right hook in for Oleksiejczuk. Well, I don't have a mouse. Okay? 247. I was scared the whole internet fucking went under. Another takedown. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. This time in deep water, nowhere near the cage. Gonna give Oleksiejczuk room to work. And I mean, people can't even be mad at this, man. Like, this is a prospect coming in, first fight in the UFC. And it's like, okay, I'm going up against a kickboxer with a big left hook. What do I have to do? Take him to the ground and fucking smother him. And it's not like Oleksiejczuk is doing nothing. He's landing. I don't know. Can't fault a guy for, especially in his first UFC fight, where he wants to make that money. Obviously, you can risk it for the biscuit with the highlight, but it's like against a guy like this, no. MMA. Against Almeida. Oh, Almeida with a nice reversal. Right into the full guard of Oleksiejczuk. There we go. If there's anybody he was going to do it with, fellow chat, it would have been, it's Almeida, right? I think I said that in the end of the first round, that like, he loves to strike. So the fact that he's doing this means he respects the striking of Almeida and, has a good game plan. It's crazy how all the promotions from big to small have the Monster Energy can in the middle. Every single one. Oh, and another reverse here, this time by Oleksiejczuk, and he reverses into side control. My story, no, they didn't. They were just a bit more quiet about it. 108. Personally, I love these high IQ fights. To be honest, more impressed with Almeida. He's down 2-0, but his ability to not get finished is wild. 58 seconds. Oleksiejczuk trying to roll to his left. I just like how I truly thought Oleksiejczuk was well-rounded and he wasn't just a striker, just a brawler, and he's shown it here. Mind you, against a guy who doesn't have a lot of grappling, but that's his path to victory. Almost got the crucifix there, but Almeida continues to try to roll right. Almeida can scramble, I'll give him that. Constantly moving, constantly trying to get out of these positions. Oh, brutal short right elbows and hammerfist to the side of Almeida's head. 20 seconds left. Five seconds. And that will do it for round number 2. Ugh. Who cares? Absolute barn burner. Jared Gordon. Almeida needs to finish. He has some scary counters, though. Yep. The takedown's in his head, though, now, I imagine. So we'll see how aggressive he's actually going to be. I thought he'd be way more aggressive in the second round. He is wearing a little bit of damage under his left eye, too. Don't stop me now. All right, round number 3 coming up in this co-main event. We literally the exact same reaction. Like, who fucking cares, bro? Here we go. What's next for King Green? I don't know. Some other old fart, man. Last thing that was up was married almost 10 years, divorced. Then my boyfriend, on and off mostly 20 years, married last year. Hey, congrats! I agree with the takedown being in his head now, and Oleg has been a great job of keeping it at distance or grappling. And looking for this double leg again. Picks him up, and he slams him to the ground. Diaz Street Beefs. Edit it and say Korean shipping container fighting. The loser gets sent to North Korea. Crazy picked him up and slams Almeida. And right into side control he goes. Right into side control he goes. Yo, thank you to freaking... Did someone get a membership? Rachel Law for becoming a member. Rachel Law, go to the post tab and join the members only Discord. Thank you so much, Rachel. Unfortunately, I'm not streaming from the main channel here tonight because Glory unlawfully struck the channel. So we got to wait a couple days or tomorrow until we can get back streaming. But if you join the members, because you're a member, you can join our Discord. Go to the post tab of the channel, and there's the link for you. Wait, what happened? Time out here? I missed it. Oh, a knee to the dick. DC threw people. The Marab made this carry them like your son thing popular. Thank you so much, Rachel. Dude, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ooh, ouch. It wasn't even a knee. It was a straight up elbow. Huh? In what world is that? Is nuts? Maybe the elbow grazed them? She wasn't even close? Wait, they're standing them up now? What the fuck is this? Anyways, we're back. Not even in the vicinity of the nuts. And they're giving Almeida the dominant position here. So Almeida faked it and then got to go back in the position he wants to be in. That's crazy. I think it was actually payback. That's really stand them up. And Oleksiejczuk gets the takedown again. Let's go. César landed a shot to the back of the head. Ah, okay. Elbow to the dick is crazy. Side control, but the cage is to their right. $238. And back to the ground. Yes, yes. Half butterfly guard. Thank you again, Rachel. Well, apparently you guys can still become members in the other chat. Not gonna lie, that would have been an elbow to the dick. It would have been crazy not sure. You bounce back from that. That's worse than a loss to Chris Cyborg, right? 213. Oh, big left elbow by Oleksiejczuk. Cezary's fight IQ got him the win. Yep. I think he's going to be better than his brother. Not even Dagestani. And it was a good performance. I got an award idea. Fuck, I got to do that stream. I was going to do that stream this week, but it's so fucking crazy in the internet shit. Monday, we'll do that stream where we get all the ideas for we get all the categories for the awards, and then this week I can get them all ready. So we only got 2 weeks. Call the ambulance, but not for me award. I'm bookmarking that one too. Yep. The smartest guy award. Fuck, who did? Ilkat or I don't know. Like Jane Gobo didn't crash out on this stream. He crashed out on Skate stream. Smart guy award could be a good one too. 1 minute left. Almeida trying to crawl to get back up to his feet. Glory kickboxing. Hell yeah, dude. The MMA hour or whatever their show is called is not doing one, so we're taking the reins. The Polish striker absolutely mauled the Brazilian. I wish Bellato had a challenger for his award. 35 seconds. Couple right hands by Oleksiejczuk. Oh, can you get one more takedown? Can you get one more takedown? I'm sure we can find another actor or two. I mean, who was acting earlier with the kick to the ball or the shot to the balls? Was it Buchecha? And there's a takedown. We boycott Glory until you get your main channel back. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't the barn burner, but it was a great performance. Great performance by Oleksiejczuk. I'm the best award. Oh, God. That was a perfect performance. Oh, but it looks like he hurt his left knee. Oh, looks like there's something wrong with Oleksiejczuk's left knee. Go up against a kickboxer with who doesn't have good grappling and has a good left hook, and you out grapple him for 3 rounds. But Oleksiejczuk, his left knee's fucked. He can't even stand. It looks like he can't even really stand up. Solid victory. The race. Oh, yeah. Fucking bro who donated $500 but then started throwing racial slurs in the chat left, right, and center. That guy was fucked. Thanks for the money, though. Yeah, honestly. Just a random shot of the sphere? What the hell? Oh, I guess they're in Vegas. He was the winner of the smartest guy award. Yep. He gave you money, then got kicked out. Yep. It's Magny and Jamey performance of their last fight. Oh, way better than theirs. Best at predictions award, but not who gets the most right. 30-27.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Cezary fucking up his knee and getting the win is wild. You just know that guy was liquored up. Oh yeah. I remember you found his information in like 5 minutes. And there we go. Oleksiejczuk wins. All right, co-main event. Dude, my boy Kevin Vallejos. I say he's my boy like we're fucking homies, but I've just been following Kevin Vallejos for a while, and I'm fucking stoked he's in the UFC, and I'm fucking stoked he's doing well in the UFC. At least no judge robbery so far. Yeah, like one rogue judge, but that's about it. The judging overall has been pretty good. Throwing around his lotto money like no biggie. I'm still down to hit a lick with someone in the chat. Not the best debut. Dude, shut up, Alex. It was an amazing debut. What are you talking about? It wasn't a head kick and knockout fucking ESPN top 10 highlights, but it was a perfect executed game plan. Stop talking like a UFC fan and talk like an MMA fan. I can't say I wouldn't be racist if I didn't win the lottery. I guess I would just have to prove it. So God, let me win the lottery so I can prove it. I miss when Chikadze was super hyped. Injuries, man. He's one of those guys who probably could have, I don't know, been a top 5 guy versus a bottom, a top 5 guy versus a top 10 guy. You know what I mean? Or I guess a 15 to 10 guy in the division is what I'm trying to say. Giga's become a journeyman. Giga's become a band-aid. I'm going to start a charity with the money we rob from him. Yes, so karmically speaking, I'm fine. Giga gonna unk this out. I got vibes. Oh my God. All right, last prospect clip. Again, guys, we had so many prospects in this video here today. So go check it out if you haven't already. I mean, at this point, who gives a fuck? But every week I post the prospect videos. Let's watch a little on Kevin Vallejos here. And then we'll get to the breakdown. It's crazy that Vallejos 24, he's 16-1. His only loss was to Jean Silva, and it was a decision loss where I believe he won one of the 2 rounds. Yeah, but he was saying some pretty terrible things. And then he went over to Skate Stream, gave him $100, said, like, drop, you know, the N-word a bunch of times, and Skate banned him too. Kevin Vallejos versus Hitman. Dude, why would I want to fight Kevin Vallejos? I want to interview him, but I don't think he speaks much English just yet. True, but it's not like Jean Silva fought any different. I would say Jean Silva is one of the only guys who like hasn't upped his game because of the fighting nerds. He's always fought the same. He hasn't fought any different. He like started it small with like, you know, edgy jokes and stuff that was like, hey, did you mean to say that? And then it was like, oh fuck, okay. Well, thanks for the $500. I've never had that kind, Terrence. I'm not gonna lie. Is it like a rye? Is it a bourbon? What kind of whiskey is it? I love these prospect versus experienced guys fights where the prospect has more wins because I imagine casuals would be hella confused, right? Oleksiejczuk beat Almeida. As long as someone don't disrespect NATO. Bro thought he could buy his way to race him. Well, what's crazy is he was a lottery winner. Andrew found out who he was right away. So he literally was like a multi-millionaire. I think he won, what was it, like 10 million? 5 or 10 million? And he was just going around YouTube streams saying racist shit, donating $100 donations. It was crazy. And I banned the big account, and then he came back on a secondary account and was still trying to go nuts. By the way, how the fuck is Samurai Fight House developing all these good prospects when like they're only fighting cans? I'll never get Samurai Fight House, man. They're literally all these good Argentinian prospects are coming out of that league, and I don't understand how it's good because they're just beating cans. Ooh. I'm not out of all the whiskeys, Scotch is like my least favorite because I'm more of a rich and I guess sharp tasting whiskey guy versus a smoky and peaty whiskey guy. But if you like the peatiness and kind of smokiness, it's a good Scotch. I'm just not the biggest Scotch guy. Maybe I got to spend some time in Scotland. I know, dude. Like, where the fuck did the time... My day's been so fucked. Since the moment I woke up and saw that I didn't have any internet, then had to go post up at Starbucks to stream, and then got the Glory stream, which, by the way, 55,000 viewers before the stream ended. Thank you so much for everyone who joined. Then that got struck down by Nick from Glory Kickboxing unlawfully. And then we came over to this stream, set up UFC. Yeah, it's been a crazy day. And we still have another stream. We have Deep in 3 hours. At 3:15 a.m. Eastern, we have Deep. No, dude, Andrew found him. Literally. We showed off all his socials and everything on. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it wasn't him, but it's like it kind of checks out. But you're right. Maybe he was posing. Maybe just a crazy incel was like, if I was gonna pose at someone with a lot of money, maybe it'd be a guy who won the lottery. But let's just say it just kind of all checked out where the guy didn't look like a good person. Now I know I'm judging a book by its cover with racist context, but another one was a 22 Knight who was 10 in the UFC, probably 30 in the world against 17-5 Ricardo Lamas, who was 5th in the UFC and 5th or 6th in the world. Search engines go pretty deep with the cookies people accept on websites. I try not to, but I have to sleep a little bit. Jason Knight. That was him, yep. Dude, that's actually, I fucking love, like, thank you so much. Striking Ace always has so many cool stats every week in the chat. This guy's a real MMA fan. More hardcore and more of a wealth of knowledge than me. And I fucking love I love these tidbits and stats every single week. I'm an oatmeal raisin kind of guy. Lame, I know, but whatever. There's a reason I'm not fat. And honestly, if I have chocolate chips, I'm probably just going to eat them before they're even in the cookies. It was unlawful. They wrongfully accused me of showing video and audio of Glory Kickboxing, and I didn't do any of those things. On that note, don't be lazy bums and agree to all the cookies for your website. Turn them bitches off. Turn them bitches off. Fuck them cookies. Only if they're oatmeal raisin. I am picking... Oh, yeah, we got to get to the breakdown here. Is he the favorite? Minus 350? Bro, how are all these... I guess fucking Giga's 37. Where is time going? I am going Vallejos, but minus 350. I don't care how good of a prospect he is. Minus 350 is insane. I've had legit 30 cookies in the past 2 weeks. I like beer and whiskey more than rum. You went full Gastelum? I'm going to go full Gastelum at Christmas. So, I don't know. I eat well, but I don't have a sweet tooth. If I had when you're baked, you're baked. I get it. And it's in front of you, you're just going to keep mowing. But like, I don't buy sweets. If they're in front of me, I'll eat them, but I don't go out of my way to buy them. So I just don't really snack. I just cook meals, and you never go full Gastelum. Burrito tier list. Vamos Vallejos. I got Giga Chad decision. Marty full Gastelum Chama. Proper Chin Dariush is in the corner. Yeah, he's a King's MMA guy. All right, Kevin Vallejos, 16-1 as a pro out of Argentina. He's developed pretty much only in Samurai Fight House. 11 KO TKOs. He's got a Drew Dober chin. 2 submissions, 0 submission losses, and 3 decisions. His only loss comes to Jean Silva on Contender Series. After that, he went back to Samurai Fight House, defended his title twice, then absolutely destroyed Cam Teague on Contender Series, then beat Sungwoo Choi and Danny Silva 2 good wins, 2 good wins. On the regional scene, he didn't beat the best opponents. Some mixed in guys with some pretty good records, but overall didn't beat the best opponents. 4-0 as an amateur, but despite that, showed that his talent translates to better competition. He's got good takedown defense. His boxing's insane, and he's got a good chin. He reminds me of Drew Dober. That's I think his best comparison. Giga Chikadze is a kickboxing crossover, 1-3 in his last 4 fights, and has just been plagued with injuries for the last 3 years. He's at a King's MMA, never been TKO'd, 9 knockouts, insane kicks, by the way, insane calf kicks, insane high kicks, insane body kicks. 1 submission victory, 5 decisions. He has 1 loss via submission and 4 decision losses. 8-3 in the UFC, which is impressive. Lost on Contender Series, but it ended up coming into the UFC in 2019. And he's been around for so long, he fought in the World Series of Fighting. Lost to David Onama, not the best look, but David Onama's okay. Lost to Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's just a better fighter. Beat Alex Caceres, but the fact that Alex Caceres took him to decision. Lost to Calvin Kattar. This was a fun fight. His legs are absolutely destroyed by Calvin Kattar, if I remember correctly. Was on a really good run upon entering the UFC and fought some decent guys. And Jeremy... Never mind, I don't even know who this guy is. Beat Cub Swanson and Edson Barbosa when they weren't skeletons. But, man, he's just always banged up. He's always banged up. Beat Caceres in 2023, had 1 fight in 2024. Fought Onama in April, and this is arguably the most active he's been for a while. So I do like the odds. Again, if I was gambling, may as well drop one on Chikadze. He has fought better competition at the major organization level, but God, there's something about Kevin Vallejos, man. This is a big test for him, though. Round 1, let's get it. I do like Alex Caceres. I just feel like if he was actually a top 5 or top 10 fighter in the division, he beats Alex Caceres. But Alex Caceres was actually still good when the UFC didn't renew his contract. I've always been a fan of Bruce Leroy. He threw a fucking napkin at me, bro. Big K gonna finish him? I can't stand with no sweet tooth. I know, it's weird. It's weird. I think it's because my parents were fucking health freaks when I was a kid, because me and my siblings are really sick. Oh, nice right hand by Vallejos. And he cracked Giga again with the right hand. So I just never developed like a love for sweets. Let's see if Giga still has the kick. This won't be close. Kevin in round 1. Yeah, me too. Jeez. I'm listening to the Japanese broadcast and they're way better. 320. I like dark chocolate. It has to be 90% or higher, though. Anything less than that, and it's fine. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And I think, like, what was it like? Oh, I forget how many grams. Like 10 or 15. Maybe it's like 20 grams of dark chocolate every, like, couple days is actually not that bad. It acts as an antioxidant. It's probably all bullshit, but that's my excuse if I'm ever gonna eat chocolate. Oh, catching the kick was Vallejos, and he misses with a high kick of his own. 236. Vallejos underhooks. Energy's a great fighter. Vallejos with the underhooks, pushing Giga up against the cage. Vallejos not doing much here to advance position. 212. Oh, shit. Look at Giga's left shin. Giga's left shin is cut open. He's painting the canvas red with his fucking shin. Vallejos would have checked a leg kick. Go Unk. That's nasty. Jesus. Go ahead and get the Glock. This might be my favorite meme of the channel, by the way. Go get the Glock. Oh my God, it's bad. Kevin Vallejos looking for that takedown. Giga, great job with the defense. Mark Smith looking at Giga. Giga looking at Mark Smith. Vallejos is looking like Topuria. 121. Wait, who did Mark Smith say to stop talking? Is he talking to me? Mark Smith, I'm doing Fight Companion, bro. And they separate. Oh, Giga kicks with the fucking shin. I don't think Giga realizes how much blood is coming out of it. Giga kicking with the shin again. Oh, I think maybe the elbow. Maybe he blocked it with the elbow, and that's what cut it. Mark Smith said, shut your bitch ass up and show the fights. Commentary said it was Brito. 39 seconds. Vallejos trying to time that counter. Giga missing with the side kick. Vallejos with the right hand. Oh, another kick to the body by Giga with that bloodied up shin. Low kick by Kevin Vallejos. Kevin caught the kick again and just missed with the right hook. Every time Giga lands with that kick. Oh, nice right hand by Kevin Vallejos. Swing and a miss with the spinning heel kick by Giga. Giga with the body kick, and that is it for the first round. Kevin Vallejos, round 1. If he was good at the UFC, he would have knocked him out. I was going to say he might have kicked the elbow when he started spamming them. Yeah. There's a bunch of blood on the elbow, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, yeah, that must be what it was. All right. End of the first round. The camera's getting right in on that cut. Oh! Oh, it looks like a bullet wound. Bro, someone brought out the Glock. Someone brought out the Glock. That is a bullet wound. That is a bullet wound. Stick your fingers in it, bro. Remember that one fucking doctor? I wouldn't say he's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite. Good takedown defense and wicked boxing. And he's got a hell of a chin. I think he's going to be he's the next Drew Dober. He's going to get out wrestled against elite wrestlers. His boxing's insane. Honestly, his kickboxing is pretty good too, but his MMA kickboxing. Oh, never mind. It was a low kick. Holy fuck. I thought it was a blocked elbow. One of. He's my favorite at 155, and I'd say as well as my favorite at 145. Both of them are very similar. Takedown defense and striking. And Vallejos is very good at with his takedown defense. I would say Vallejos a little bit more like well-rounded MMA striking, whereas Mike Aswell very much more of a boxer. 431. And the fight against John Silva was insane. 420, smoke him if you got him. I mean, not every fighter is a Honda mechanic in deep who just does their best Peach Boy impression. He doesn't do a lot of things wrong, so that's why I dig. And he's only 24. Ooh, nice front kick by Giga. So I love that he's getting a step up in competition here too. 352. Swing and a miss with the low kick. I really enjoyed Oleksiejczuk. Oh, nice right hand by Vallejos. Oh, another right hand by Vallejos. Spinning back fist by Vallejos. Right hand. What the fuck you say now? What the fuck you say now, Idaho Statesman? I don't fucking see it, bro. I don't fucking see it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out. I'm just kidding. Please stay. I don't get it, he says. I don't get it, he says. Mr. Mike Aswell. He's just jealous that Vallejos might be a better prospect than him. We need a spinning shit award. Oh, 100%, 100%. Throwing spinning shit now? He's usually not meant for a spinning shit, but he just killed Giga Chikadze. He fucking murdered him. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the left shoulder. Dude, oh my god. Those elbows were to a dead corpse. His shoulder is dislocated too. Oh my god. He needs a lot of work. The fact that Giga got back up to his feet and was like, what? I'm still here. Early stoppage. Yes, you did. A few of you did. I did not expect that. Holy shit. The spinning shit in 2025. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Sorry, Skate. The timing was just too good. Giga thinks so. What a big step up in competition for Kevin Vallejos, man. I can't stand that guy with the backwards hat behind him. That's the promoter of Samurai Fight House. Artem MMA's best friend. I can't stand that guy, but damn, dude. It was perfect. One of the best knockouts of 2025. This kid is so good, man. And he's only 24. He's only 24. Asplund bonus, Acosta bonus, Kevin bonus. Acosta didn't fight tonight. Acosta's not on this card, buddy. Oh, Milky Costa. Jesus Christ. I need to eat. So that was my bad. I need to eat. I hate Kevin Vallejos. Who do you hate more? Mike Aswell or Kevin Vallejos? Sorry, my brain went to the heavyweight. Because I'm fucking starving. Beautiful finish. Kevin Vallejos. Hey, no worries, Amberly. We got one more fight here, so if it comes back, we'll be here. And I will be live later, but you'll probably be asleep, Amberly. In 3 hours, I'll be live again. All right, main event of the evening. Guys, what are we at with subscribers? 213. We didn't hit our 250 goal, but if we can at least get to 220, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We got to build up this backup channel because let's be honest, Nick from Glory Kickboxing, I think he's gonna die on the sword. I think he's gonna die on the sword. So we may not be streaming from the other channel for a little while. Hopefully, knock on wood, we get it back tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, hopefully in 7 days. But this guy, man, this guy. He's got a sick mind. He's got a sick mind. So you never know. So anyways, we got to build up this channel. We got to at least get to 250 subscribers. All right. Main event time. God, I love fight night cards, man. Because I'm the prospect guy, right? Like, I really... Like, this is a great fight. Can't say... out of all the fights on the card, Vallejos, Asplund. I'm good. I'm good. This is just cherry on top. This is just cherry on top. He is Aswell. How could he hate him? Man, what was that last fight? Kevin Vallejos, that guy's good. Chin, man. He knocked out... Wait, who knocked out Andrew Tate? Ferrado wins... You give him Van while Pants recovers. Man, I don't know. What about Tyra though? No, you give Tyra the next shot, dude. I'm sorry, Royval. I love you. Royval Mokaev. If Mokaev doesn't get Yaron Gapov, this is Mokaev, by the way. Fucking biggest duck in mixed martial arts. Oh, Vallejos, who's he going to call out? Yo, Carl Jean Silva. We need the second fight. I guess unless he puts him in a stretcher, yeah. Cub Swanson. Okay, he wants one more dead body before he gets his revenge on John Silva. Don't forget, dude, he's one of my favorite prospects. Okay, Cub Swanson honestly would be a dope fight. Cub Swanson would actually be a dope fight, but let's be honest. He beats Cub Swanson, and then he calls out Jean Silva. Cub's tough. Like, that one's probably going 3 rounds. I'm pretty sure that dude is never coming back. He made comments after UFC, made him unactive on UFC website. Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, Mokaev. Right. Sorry. Okay, then Horiguchi. Royval Horiguchi.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
No joke. I didn't plan that. Horiguchi's on screen right now. I didn't even plan that. But they're showing a whole Horiguchi fucking montage right now. Let's go, baby. Are they? Oh, Albazi Horiguchi just announced. Saturday, February 7th, co-main event. Bro, Albazi's dead, bro. Albazi is dead. Dude, that's amazing. Albazi's fucking dead. Dude, Pantoja in a training brace, that's unreal. So Bautista against Vinicius Oliveira. Horiguchi Albazi. Marc-Andre Barriault, Oleksiejczuk, that's a good fight. Matsumoto, Farid Basharat, that's a sick fight. The other 2 fights, who really gives a fuck about? But Basharat, Matsumoto, Barriault, Oleksiejczuk, Horiguchi, Albazi, Bautista, Oliveira. Kyoji's really about to be champ in 2026. Let's fucking go. Dude, he's going to kill Albazi. Pantoja's a beast. Oh my God, I cannot wait. I mean, first round finish for Horiguchi against Albazi, right? See you in the Shadow Realm or choke the fuck out. But yeah, dude. I cannot wait. Quick turnaround after Albazi. Title shot, baby. UFC will legit sacrifice a fighter to the gods if it gave them a Japanese champ. I mean, look at the path they gave Asakura. All right, so now I have no idea who Raw Dog fights after he wins this one, but it's crazy because one side of his body is just sitting there dead and the other side is putting in all the work. So crazy. Okay, sorry. I don't mean literally. I just mean he's levels above Albazi. Levels above Albazi. Sorry to all the Albazi fans out there. I'm clearly a little bit biased for Horiguchi. Let's go Brandon based. Man, after his last fight, Kyoji became my top 3 favorite fighter thanks to you. Let's fucking go. One more time for the people in the back.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
Let's go. Yo, what's up, Desire? Thank you so much for joining the backup channel stream, as we're unable to stream on the main channel right now because Glory unlawfully. I shouldn't. I mean, I'm the one who's rips on the chat for being disrespectful, and here I am being disrespectful. Keep me in check, Amberly. Keep me in check. Someone's got you. Someone's got you. But yeah, Glory unlawfully struck our channel, the main channel, so we gotta build up the backup channel now. I don't even remember what being monetized feels like, ladies and gentlemen. Skate, what does it feel like to be monetized? I don't remember. Kyoji probably wins, but I think Albazi makes it somewhat competitive. Ring rust, really bad injuries. Realistically, wrestling dominant. He can outstruck not the best strikers, and I think Kyoji's a way better wrestler than him. I thought the last guy he fought was better than Albazi. But you know what? You are the voice of reason. You are the voice of reason. If you don't give up on your dreams, you can get monetized too, bro. Then you can get members too. You know, I say that and someone literally became a member. Someone literally became a member on the last chat. Yo, shout out to Rachel. Oh. I'm torn on this one. It's either going to be a banger or a snooze fest. Usually Royval is not involved in any snooze fest. Kape, though, can be. Yes, yes. He's literally our new favorite fighter. He pulls Glocks on guys in the cage. But UFC done wrong putting him in the Apex. Should be fighting in crowded arena. He's entertaining as fuck. All right, let's get to it, guys. Time for the breakdown. Is Manel Kape the yappiest yapper in the UFC? Royval winning with his hands. Is Kape the yappiest yapper in the UFC? Do we need a yapper award in the UFC award show? Or not the UFC award show? Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Oh. Is there a way to ban myself for 15 minutes? Kape is capable of a snooze fest and it's difficult to catch. I think Royval is going to put the pace on Kape and force him not to be boring. Kape got bigger titties than my ex, unfortunately. Fuck, mine too, now that I think about it. Kape is such an ass clown. God, I hope Raw Dog takes it. Ian Parker's dumbass has us going over 3.5. All right, Manel Kape, 21-7 as a pro. He's out of Portugal, but trains out of Extreme Couture in Las Vegas. Former Ryzen champ, if I'm not mistaken. Did he ever win the belt? Yeah, he beat Kai for the belt. It's crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. Anyways, 13 KO TKOs, has never been knocked out. 5 submissions, has lost twice via submission, and 3 decisions, lost 5 times via decision. 6-3 in the UFC, 6-3 in Ryzen. Fought in the regional scene in Portugal. You know, can't really take much away from that. But he came into Ryzen, beat Ersin Yamamoto, who's a really good wrestler. Beat Ian McCall, who was still good then. Lost Horiguchi, no shame in that. Lost to Kai, no shame in that. Close fight against Kai, by the way. Nakamura's good. Was able to finish him. Sasaki was okay, but probably not the decision that he wanted. Ito was good. Mizugaki, easy win for him. But then he finishes Kai in the second round, which was huge. Comes over to UFC, obviously loses to Pantoja. Competitive fight. Loses a very close fight to Nicolau. You can argue that he beat Nicolau. Beats Ode Osborne. Beats Zumagulov, who's very hard to finish. Dvorak is okay. Definitely not NATO. Beat Felipe dos Santos. That was a good win. Honestly, probably that was a good win. That was a good win. Lost to Mokai. What a terrible fight. Good win against Bruno Silva. Great win against Almeida. So his last 2 wins in particular have been really good performances by Kape. Obviously, Brandon Royval involved in arguably fight of the year, not just in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, but in mixed martial arts as a whole. Factory X, KO or 4 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 4 decisions. He's only lost once via KO TKO and once via submission. His only other losses have come via decision. 7-4 in the UFC, like a perennial just top 5 guy in the division. 6-2 in LFA. And he even fought in the World Series of Fighting. Is he really getting that? He's 33. So he fought there when he was young. Again, what an insane fight against Joshua Van. Beat Tyra split decision, which is insane because we know how good Tyra is. Beat Brandon Moreno split decision. Can't get over the Pantoja freaking hump. It's just crazy because it feels like yesterday he fought Pantoja. You know, it wasn't 2023. 2 huge wins against Moreno and Tyra, and then fight of the year against Van. Good win against Nicolau. I mean, Schnell's even here was kind of on his way out, but Schnell's one of those things. He's always talented, but his chin is just weak as fuck now. Buntorin was pretty good. Yeah, just couldn't get over the Pantoja hump, but he did get that win back against Moreno. Kai Car-Franson was good. Tim Elliott's a good win, always. Casey Kenny was good. Now he's rotting in fucking prison. That piece of shit. Beat Charles Johnson. Jerome Rivera was good. God, look at the guys he beat in LFA too, man. I'm going with fucking Raw Dog. He did take a lot of damage in the Van fight. But that was 5 months ago, and Van just became champ. Mind you, in a fluky way. I probably shouldn't have even said that. Will that Van, like, was it enough time off? That is the real question. If I was, like, really doing an in-depth, nerdy preview show, I would say that that's an asterisk. And maybe Manel Kape is on the sauce right now. I mean, look at them titties. Can we hate someone for losing Pantoja during that run? Nah. Kyoji beats both these guys in the main event, and he already fucked up Manel Kape at Ryzen. They're messing up his groove. Kape takes wrong turn, ends up in the Apex car park. Kape got stuck in the hallway. Love the walkout song for Royval. Brendan Royval. God, I love the Japanese broadcast. He also had Giga versus Vallejos going over 2.5. That one I thought honestly might go the distance, so. Nah, he just lives on the bench press. It's so weird watching actual UFC fighters walk out in the Apex. Just reminds me of the Ultimate Fighter. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Burger King. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Dave & Buster's. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Mickey. God, what else? This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Bud Light. What's another one? What's another one that was Ultimate Fighter? Oh, I'm missing an obvious one. I don't know. Enzo's Pizza. I don't think they sponsored the Tale of the Tape, though. I don't think we ever heard Goldie say Condom Depot. I don't hate the Apex either. If it means they can do more cards versus having to constantly work with booking with venues, it is what it is. Add some more fucking seats, though. They didn't, yeah, they're just on the mats and the shorts. Remember Mickey's beer, though? It was actually pretty good. Have you seen Volkanovski look this? Yes, dude. The way he's got hair. And he looks super sane. All right, here we go, guys. I can't believe these guys haven't fought yet. That's what's crazy. I know. All right, last chance to... why am I saying it to this stream? Why am I saying it to this stream? I gotta type it one more time. All right, they're being announced right now. Main event. Glory, again, unlawfully struck our channel. Well, that's it for 2025 UFC. Almost. Last fight for 6 weeks. We do have we will go over a lot of the fights. Oh, good old Herb Dean. I'm so fucking hungry, chat. No, shut the fuck up. I'll be streaming tomorrow. On this channel, though, unfortunately. I may not be able to stream on the main channel for 7 days, though. It's time. Give us a good one, Buffer. No. Wasn't the best one to end the UFC or to end the ESPN era, I'll tell you that much. Brandon looks skinny. I always worry about the skinnier guys. Him and O'Malley. He's very tall, though. Does Buffer get paid full whack for Apex cards to put more energy into the last poo? Yeah, he does. Exactly. He's just fucking with me. Tag them to reply. They're a lot better than the support on email. On YouTube? Or on Twitter? I could add them to my thread. I tagged, I've been tagging fucking Glory Kickboxing. I know he's badass. And he trains at altitude too. So as we know, his cardio is insane. I hope he gets the belt before he retires. Because he's 33. He's got what? 3 more years? All right, I'll tag them on Twitter. All right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. We made it. We got one more stream. We got deep in 3 hours or 2 hours. We got deep in 2 hours. 3 hours. 2 hours. I don't even know. We got deep at 3 a.m. Eastern. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
5 rounds if needed, guys. 452. Low kick by Royval. Low kick by Royval. Low kick by Kape. Right to the body by Kape. Low kick by Kape. Sorry, right to the body by Royval. Royval with the right. Low kick by Kape. A lot of feints by both them. Low kick by Royval. Oh, nasty low kick by Royval, but Kape cracked him with the right hand. Yo, big shout out to everybody who's watching, by the way. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. I know it's the backup channel, but, you know, let's at least grow it anyways while we're here when we have to use it so that if we have to use it again, knock on wood, we don't have to for a long time. At least it's a little bit more of a real channel. Don't worry, we're going over to deep after this. 316. I know I missed the first deep card. We'll be live for the second one, I promise. Oh, double right jab by Kape. Kape doing a good job of pressuring Royval back. Probably not. Hey, Kape. He's a damn good fighter. Sadly, most are, to be honest. But he's a cunt. Royval already showing it was nuts. He was plus 210, right? Kape caught the leg kick, but wasn't able to throw anything. Kape swinging and missed the low kick. Yeah, I can't believe he's that much of an underdog. Like, I get Kape's coming off 2 wins, but dude, Royval just came off one of the best fights. And it was like, he lost, but it was a competitive fight. $227. Body kick by Royval. Kape with a couple shots to the body. Kape with the left hand. $218. Ryan Garcia versus Izzy's crazy. Oh, missing with that 3-punch combo. And Kape or Royval tripped a little bit after. Body kick by Royval. Low kick by Royval. Yeah, it's like he fucking stubbed his toe there or something. Mokaev got booted. So should have Kape, in my opinion. Now they should have because the UFC don't care for morals. $147. Oh, Kape just KO'd him. Kape just TKO'd him. Kape just TKO'd Royval. It is all over. Knocked him down and landed 2 right hands. It is all over. God damn. Hey, good display of respect. Good display of respect. Royval saying, hey, you got me. You got me. Wow. Garbage stoppage. Kape taking care of business. Tyra's getting the next fucking title shot. Damn. He's got the power. Now let's just see. Let's just see if... Oh, big right hand drops him. He's kind of still there. In slow motion, we look it back. It's not a bad stoppage. It sucks because he like came to and was reacting towards the end of it. I don't hate it upon looking at it in slow motion. Royval was out, then awake, then out. Yeah, I didn't know how many times he went in and out, and he stumbled on the way up, so. In real time, especially when you're scrambling right when the ref ends it, it can seem like it, but no, good. Upon replay, no issues with that. Yeah, no, good job by her. Herb's actually had a good night. Herb's had a good night. Yeah, 100%. Kape taking care of business. What a KO. What a KO. I still don't think Kape gets the title shot next, but 3-fight win streak right now against top guys. Like, he's in that mix. It's like the winner of Horiguchi and Albazi, which we know it's going to be Horiguchi, Tyra, obviously Pantoja because he's going to get the rematch when he's healthy, and then fucking Van, man. Just shows how good Horiguchi is because he gave him the same treatment to Manel Kape. Yo, what is our friend saying here? What is our friend saying here? Hold on, let me translate. Three minutes and 18 seconds in the first round. Wow. Starboy Kape. Hey, good display of respect between the two again. I'm so happy about the Horiguchi and Albazi fight. I was celebrating it in my kitchen. That's so winnable for Horiguchi, I know. And under 3.5 hits because Ian Parker is the definition of fade. Fuck sake, damn it. He literally is fighting back. Herb Dean comes in. I'm not saying it ends differently. I just wish we give him main events that extra second or two. So we aren't questioning it in the first place. Hey, good night, man. Have a great one, Gary. Thank you so much for joining. Kape is saying that he is Joshua Van's daddy. Now he's doing his best John Jones impression. See you later, Terrence. I love Kape's cringe threats. His name, like his nickname is Starboy. That's so non-menacing. One more fight for a title shot. We're just watching the replay of it. Boom! Right hook. Is he being coached by Henry Cejudo? Maybe, maybe. And Manel Kape's daddy is Horiguchi. Fucking rights, Alex. Hey, thank you, Gary. Thank you. Royval went out so bad. Because his cringe is elite. Yeah, Royval needs some time off, man. It's a brutal fight against Joshua Van, then knocked out by Kape. He needs some time off. He needs more than 5 months off. Yes. Bro, he's still on the mic, by the way. Nothing more to say because he spoke every word in the dictionary, Mike Bisping. That's why. Damn. Well, there it is, guys. There you have it. Reminder. We are going to keep streaming. We have more stuff to cover. It may not be on the main channel, but we will be streaming it on this channel. So let me quickly go over some housekeeping notes with you guys. Appreciate everybody who hung out with us here tonight. We had a decent crowd, even if it was just on the second channel. The back, I don't even want to call it a second channel because it's not. The Soda Pod is my second channel because we're active on that channel. This is the backup channel. This used to be a channel me and my buddy made hockey videos, like daily hockey videos on. and then just abandoned it. So all right, so obviously we don't have enough time to cover this deep event, but we will be live for this one, 3 a.m. Eastern. So 2 hours we'll be live for deep. What is up, Laura Sanko? I never saw her outfit until now. Yep. Anyways, distracted. Deep at 2 a.m. or at 3 a.m. Eastern, and then tomorrow we got Fury FC. We're probably only going to do the main card. If I'm home in time, we'll do the prelims, but probably only going to do the main card. And yeah, 2 more streams starting, or today, because it is officially Sunday. I did post the stream from Glory to prove that, if you guys want to see the Starbucks stream. A big shout out to Nick from freaking Glory Kickboxing for unlawfully striking the channel. Hopefully we get it back, ladies and gentlemen. I sent YouTube my rebuttal and dispute. I've sent him a couple emails and said, or 3 emails to be exact, and said, anyways, asked him to kindly rescind the false copyright strike. But anyways, I'm gonna make some ramen. I got some actually Japanese ramen. We're gonna make some ramen. A little late night snack, warm up a little bit, and I'll set up the deep stream on this channel. You'll see it pop up on the main channel too, but we'll be streaming it on this channel again. And yeah, I want to say thank you, big thank you to everybody who joined us. I know that YouTube took all the glory money, but Rokan, Adam, Edward, and Rachel became members today. And Chris Cushman gave a membership today as well. So I want to say thank you to all you guys. That is it for the ESPN era. I haven't been watching on ESPN for a month anyways. I've been watching on Unix, but yeah, we're flipping the page. The next time you guys join me for a UFC card, it'll be on Paramount freaking Plus. YouTube team that reviews are horrible till you get the other team like 0 out of 10. Well, I've only had one loss. There's only been one dispute that I've rebutted that didn't get fixed. Every other one did, but let's welcome the Paramount era. Good night, Amberly. Facts, Rip ESPN, UFC, and Rip. Wait, John Cena. He didn't die, bro. All right, I gotta eat, guys. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be back in 2 hours. We'll see you for Deep. Join our Discord. We'll be sharing it there with you guys as well. And yeah, smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.